We are finally here. This is the beginning of the end. As far as the party is concerned, you guys wrapped up Aloran's wedding and the reception, which stretched into the morning previously.
Also did ceremony.
That was more than a week ago, unfortunately.
Wait, wasn't the whole point of having the wedding?
Yeah, we tried to make it right before so I could have that.
All right, fine. If you want to scooch
No, fine with us.
Fine.
That was the entire point.
Fine. Aloran's anniversary will be the 28th then. Today will be, or at least the battle will be the last day of the ceremony.
Do you want me to send you a link for that, Aloran, so you know what benefits you get for that?
I'm looking.
Okay. But you did wrap up Aloran and Adlar's wedding. You guys partied through the night at the reception. There was lots of fun little character interactions. And the remainder of last session was more or less kind of tying up loose ends, getting last-minute magic items equipped and commissioned, getting Snowell kitted out, and making sure you guys had everything you needed to tackle this final battle with as much readiness as humanly possible. And so, on the anointed day, you guys gathered around and teleported to the GWS Verdigris. And it's worth noting because I forgot it in the moment, but just so you know now, the ship is warded against teleportation everywhere except on the deck. It is warded against divination everywhere except on the deck. It is warded against planar travel everywhere except on the deck. So the ship is relatively protected, and there are some glyphs here and there that you guys will be safe from. If anything attempts to board, that will be their problem. You guys teleported onto the deck, and were greeted by the Gatewatch and by Alexi, and we're very quickly set up with a meeting with the Admiral of the fleet so that you guys could discuss your plan of attack on Lasharog's flying fortress. Yes, one more question.
Does it protect from teleportation from inside the ship?
Yes. You cannot teleport inside the ship.
No. I mean, like, if you're inside the ship, could you teleport out of the ship?
No. You cannot teleport inside the ship. Period.
Oh, no, that's going to be fun for this. Okay.
At least we still have the deck.
Well, no, I'm just thinking because, like, the whole point of having the teleportation scroll is if the ship was getting bad.
Well, that's why they bail for the upper deck and do it up there. The danger of creatures teleporting into the ship is a bit higher, I think, than the risks of not being able to teleport off. At least that's what the Gatewatch thinks, because that's what I think. So, you guys would have assembled on Admiral O'Gill's flagship, Admiral O'Gill being the Emerald Dragonborn Navy senior leader that you guys worked with on Montibon. She is in charge of this fleet that is sailing with the Gatewatch out to confront Lasharog's fleet, which is currently sailing for the Helan Deep. Last session we wrapped up with just kind of a general strategic meeting. The Gatewatch all kind of gave their opinions. To recap those in summary, because I did talk about this a bit before session with everybody. Burberry proposed a plan, which Gerald had been pitching and is now fervently in support of. You know, he's back in this. Sailing the ship underneath Lasharog's ship and boarding it from below. That way the ship would be underneath the enemy. It would not be targetable by whatever lightning strikes they have access to with their storm spires that are installed on the ship. And it would be close enough that if you guys had to bail and retreat, you could. alternatives, you guys could try and drop down on it from above. You would not need as many people able to fly that way, but you would be exposing the ship to lightning, so the storm spires would need to be disabled much faster. You could also approach it on a roughly equal plane from the sides or the front or the back, which would allow you to use the Verdigree's guns, but it would also allow La Chirag's vessel to use its guns and fire back, as well as the lightning. So there's some pretty substantial risk to that plan. The best, safest option, in Aaron's mind at the very least, is strafing around behind La Chirag's ship and firing on it from the rear. Alternatively, you guys could try boarding it from a greater distance, either by teleporting above it or by flying out to it and leading the Verdigree far enough away that it would be out of eyesight from La Chirag's vessel. That way, your escape vessel remains safe and can help the Navy, but you guys would effectively be cutting yourself off from being able to safely retreat back to the ship. You would need to either just bail over the side and hope for the best, or die fighting. So, that one's a little risky. But yeah, that was kind of the discussion. And so we're picking up here in the midst of this discussion. Nothing has been decided yet.
So I would like to propose a small plan, which may or may not, be the best plan, but it's an okay one. Maybe we could try and basically attack the spires on the top to bring the lightning down, and if we can somehow bring, Plet did mention that there were less guns on the back. If we can knock those 2 guns out, there would be a safe side for the Verdigreed to exist on and fire on.
I think that the best... I mean, I don't disagree with that. I think... I don't know if it was written as Aaron's idea, but the idea of coming up from the bottom and then essentially, once the spires get taken out, just moving behind the ship and just having the Verdigree trailing La Chirag's ship would be probably the best sequence of events for us strategically. I'd be fine with something to that effect for sure. Not sure how different that is from what you were just pitching, but
it's very similar.
Okay.
It's just the placement of the ship while we're trying to take down the lightning rods that's different.
Okay. I'm just so worried about the Verdigree just getting hammered by lightning constantly. I feel like if we can avoid that, that's such a huge benefit.
Well, that's why I said, because if we can, basically if we take the lightning rods down first, that could, while we're trying to take down the guns in the back, give the Verdigree safe space to approach the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, if we do manage to get the guns taken down from the back, either from the outside or from the inside, I'm not sure which would be most effective. That would give the Verdigree a safe haven, because this ship is large. And normally, smaller ships like the Verdigree do have a better movement speed or are a little more mobile,
mm-hmm.
For turn radiuses and the like. So it might be good to have a safe spot on the side, because the Verdigree can't shoot up or down.
Yes, that's true.
I just noticed there's machine gun or shit.
Yeah, those are the gun turrets on
I
the
know,
Verdigree.
I love it. Very not mid-century.
Hey, the Gatewatch had great shit back in the day.
It sure did.
It all got fucked up.
I think as far as the what are they called? Storm thingies?
Storm spires.
Storm spires. I think we are going to just really have to play it by ear, because we just don't know how hard that's going to be to do. I wouldn't want to say that the Verdigree can't do anything until those are down, because we don't know if it's going to be a 1 round type of knock down 4 trees, or if it's going to be half the battle trying to get these things down. So I think we just really, really have to be flexible with everything we're doing here. So I'm just trying to sort of think of ways to minimize damage at all phases of this, however that ends up shaking out. So I think that we should, I mean, if there's a sequence of events, I think the most logical is bring the verdigris up from below, everybody gets onto the deck from below, and then we work on the storm spires. If we feel like we're making progress, if we get those down, verdigris pulls behind the Lasharag ship, starts firing on it, and we can just do it in phases and see how each phase goes. I think that's the best plan we can come up with, really. Says Noel.
That is a thought.
Unless someone's got a better alternative, I think that's where we're at.
I think the gate watcher probably nodding in agreement as you finish your pitch. I think Gideon will probably ask then at that point. I suppose if we are to approach from below, then the only question is who all is going and how are we getting there? I know that I can propel myself, as can Gerald and Aaron. I believe Alexi's brought something to help him with that, and Alexi nods. I got some shoes.
I can't fly. Lauren says sarcastically.
He literally turns his head like he pulls back like
The whole meeting room looks at you.
Gerald just shakes his head. He says, "Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to sit this one out."
Yeah.
You know,
I'm
that is
light,
a
though.
good
You
point.
can
She
carry
can't
me
fly. I've never seen it.
I'm very light. Light. You could carry me easily.
That's probably
That's
true.
true.
I don't know if that's the safest plan here in the middle of a fight like this.
Yeah, we should probably check. Actually, you should bench press her a few times just to make sure.
Yeah, bench it. She'll
I'm
get
starting to
position.
think you just want to see him sweaty.
No.
No.
Um.
Of course not.
Okay.
I've already seen
I
him
could,
sweaty
I
before.
could hog tie you and fly on up. That always works.
I don't know about the hog tying. That's probably not necessary.
Well, how else is she going to have a secure footage to hold on to?
Barnaby, I forgot. How hard are you to hit? Out of character. What's your AC?
Out of character AC is
How hard are
20.
you?
0.
Oh.
God, I
Okay.
remember that bit.
Oh, excuse me. That's with Shield Faith. 18.
I could actually boost or make it harder to hit. I can cast Sanctuary, which makes people who are trying to hit you have to think about it really hard. Wisdom saving throw.
Barnaby is going to be harder to hit because he's going to be in a mech, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to be piloting the robot. That sounds cool as heck.
All right.
I'll even throw out the H word because of how cool it is.
Wow. Question to anyone who knows anything about how this whole sea combat thing works. Would it be worth having people go to the lower deck where the cannons are fired to try and, like, do we want to just all pile onto the top, or should we send some in to, like, the windows or whatever, and then some go on the top?
Gerald and Gideon and Aaron are kind of like not 100% sure. They actually turned to Admiral O'Gill for that. And the Admiral will think about it for a moment, and she will say, general best practice during a boarding procedure is to start at the top deck and secure it, and then hold the chokes at the staircases and doorways, so that anyone from below deck attempting to come up has to engage us one or two at a time at most.
Sure.
Otherwise, it's one or two people versus the entirety of the lower deck, which is not so much to our advantage.
Fair.
So in my experience, I would advise take the top deck.
Okay. My only thinking... Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Out of character, if we would like, I can do augury again, like I did on the last ship. But I would, if I'm going to do that, that's going to be one of the spells I've attuned to today.
augury?
Yeah, it lets you ask a question, and basically the DM will say, "That's a good idea. That's a terrible idea. Or, it's an idea."
I think the DM did just say that's a terrible idea. So I don't know
no,
if we need the magic.
Admiral O'Gill said that's a questionable idea.
I mean, for things like,
I feel like it
would
makes
it be
more
safe for the ship to be underneath, like stuff like that.
Oh, I see.
I was also going to say, I think it makes more sense to take the top deck since our goal is to destroy the weather spires.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose
And I'll have
also
quick
if
forces.
if we're going up from below, then the cannons on the lower deck are less relevant anyway. So yeah, probably better to start at the top and then just work our way down then. I was just trying to think of if we wanted to like preempt anything, but probably makes sense.
Also, Cat, for what it's worth. The spell that you want is probably Divination. Augury only works for a course of action that you're about to take in the
30
next
minutes.
30 minutes. Yeah.
No, that's the reason I was saying that would be one of the spells, because I'm prepping my spells right now, so if we don't think we're going to use it, I'm not going to prep it.
Gotcha. I'll say, you guys are probably about a day out from that storm, too, so you do have another day to, like, finalize.
Yeah, we have tomorrow morning to prep stuff,
If
too.
you want to do any prepping today with spells, try anything. Today is a day you can attempt surveillance of some kind.
I'll toss out there, I would encourage Burberry and Lauren to take Dispel Magic, and I would encourage Lauren to get Commune with Nature, because that's the only way I think we're going to find the temple if it gets to that point. I believe you can do that, right?
Commune with Nature?
Well, that could, like, find where the temple is, theoretically, because it's, like, some thing within a mile or 3 miles or something of where you cast
That's
it.
how I found Lost Sherrod last time.
Yeah, that is a 3-mile radius that you learn knowledge about.
Well, I did have one fun harebrained idea, but I wasn't sure if it would work.
Oh, those are always fun.
Now's
Do
the
tell.
time.
Out of character, I've one of my favorite and least favorite spells in the Druid spell list is Reverse Gravity. And so my brain went, wait, if we cast Reverse Gravity on half of the ship, would it cause the whole ship to do this?
Honestly, just throwing that on the top deck would be pretty devastating, too.
Oh no, I meant the one we're on.
Oh.
Because then we could turn the ship to make it so that broadside could face the bottom of the ship for underneath.
I think if we needed to, we could technically pivot the ship however we needed in 3D space.
Oh, no. Well, so the reason I'm saying that is because right now we have lateral movements, but if we did that, we could turn it 90 degrees.
I feel like we might
not
be able to
safe
actually
normally.
do that normal. Like, it might just have that capability built in.
What?
Well, people will lose their footing.
But
The
yeah,
ship
no,
can
the
orient
only
however
reason
it wants.
We're
Yeah,
not doing it is because
okay.
people are going to fall off.
yeah. The ship can orient and fly in whatever direction.
Because it's like a planar ship. Like, they have to be able to turn everywhere.
Yeah.
Lauren would cast Hero's Feast on everybody
Oh.
the night before.
Lauren would cast Hero's Feast on everybody the night.
Oh, okay. That's very useful.
Okay.
I don't remember what all it does. But
It's
I know
a lot.
useful.
It's a lot.
Cured of all disease and poison, immune to poison and fear, and all of those in stage are made with advantage. Plus, it increases your hit point maximum by 2d10, and it all lasts for 24 hours.
Sweet. Immune to poison and fear. What was it? What after that?
Wisdom saves are made with advantage.
Wisdom.
And the creature has resistance to poison damage, and it has immunity to the frightened and poisoned conditions.
Resistance to poison damage.
Immune to poison.
No,
Hero's Feast?
creature has resist. Oh,
It
to
cures
poison.
all diseases and poisons, and they are immune to poison and fear.
the I was on the 24.
And then the temp hit points. Okay. I'll copy paste that to Snow
You
Elf.
can't hit boss.
I think
Was
Lauren
that
has
the
to roll it.
2024 version?
Oh.
Interesting. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
They nerfed Hero's Feast.
Wait, before we move on, does Chani roll the hit points or do we?
Shiny will roll. Everybody will get the same.
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you guys in a second.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, they did make that distinction in 2024. It is slightly weaker.
Okay.
He looks like she's sulking over there.
Yes. 11 extra hit points
Okay.
to everybody.
Sweet.
All right.
Are these temp or do they increase max HP? I forget.
It increases max.
Ooh.
I don't think that does anything to Snowell. Maybe it does? I don't know. Simulacrums are weird.
Yes, they are.
What is Aloran's hit points right now?
What?
Aloran's hit points?
It's 131.
Gotcha.
I have another duck question, just because I'm surprised that I didn't think of this before. Is Gideon's blindness something that was like at birth, or was that imposed upon him somewhere along the way?
That was another result of the seventh incursion.
Is that something that I could fix?
Theoretically.
And would he want that?
He would take a moment, and I think after thinking about it, he would say, I would not be opposed to returning my sight, but I also recognize that I can't make use of this particular item. He'll point to the blindfold. Without wearing it where it is. So, functionally, for battle's purposes, it is a moot point. But I think after this is all done, I may take you up on that.
I might do it now, if only because, on the off chance that you're the only one to walk away from this.
Sorry to confirm, did you say 10 or 11?
11.
Oh,
Plus, you can always put the blindfold on. You can always close your eyes. You can still use the item, even if it doesn't.
I got a thing.
I also imagine it would be a little bit overwhelming to get sight back, so it might be a good way to mitigate that a little bit.
Yes, Barnaby?
I can't hold on to all these things. They keep falling off whenever I try and I sit in this mech for too long. I need one of y'all to take it. Out of character, he's only got 3 items he can attune to, and he's keeping his armor and his boots. That leaves his Torod amulet.
Oh. That thing is really fucking good.
Yeah. I do want it back.
What's a Torod amulet?
A lot.
Let me post it in cross shadow.
It's somewhere. There it is. Is it fully charged?
Yes.
It should be. He's hardly used it.
I know.
Was that supposed to be? Have I needed it? I curfew just fine.
No, you do.
So it grants advantage on initiative and then a bunch of different spells.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's alright. It's not bad.
It's a good item. I like it.
I am happy with the magic items that I am currently attuned to.
Because it's one of those, I either put it away or somebody else uses it in the meantime.
Could always give it to Snowell.
I was gonna say, I think Snowell might be the only person who it makes any sense for.
Hey, Snowell, take this. Don't lose it.
Thank you. What is it?
It's a necklace that gives you coffee if you need it.
Does Noelle have all her full attunements?
Yes. I gave her a ring of spell storing, a hat of disguise, just if she wants to be tricky, and a cloak of protection. But
Like,
honestly, it might just...
This might replace the hat of disguise.
Yeah, I think the hat is probably not going to be necessary, given that this ring is absurdly good.
But how else are you going to sneak in?
Hey, I didn't know what this was going to look like, so I just bought one in case. It was also not that expensive. I didn't know if we'd get a chance to do any sneaky shits. I will put that she has the toroid amulet temporarily.
Okay. The question remains: how is everybody flying up?
Sorry, no, we're there's other things. All right.
We've got 1,000 things.
Yeah, well, it's all the last minute prep that it's just like, oh, we didn't address this. So what spells am I storing in my spell ring? See? It's important to do that first.
I put a healing word and a mobility spell in mine. So, utility. I put polymorph and healing word into Snowell's ring. It kind of just depends what you think you're going to need in a clutch moment.
I mean, that's always going to be Healy things for me.
Revivify could fit. Raise Dead could fit. Although Raise Dead would be not... I don't know how good that would be in a clutch moment.
I think Raise Dead takes an hour to cast.
Yeah, that's like that's it would be Revivify or nothing.
I mean, I could also do Mass Cure Wounds in there.
That's a really good one. Oh, I should ask Alexi, can we dispel... Because last time we saw one of these ships, it was like covered in like a dark fog. I'm assuming that's something to do with these, I can't think of words. The thing that makes it not use, you can't teleport and all that shit.
The wards? The wards.
The wards, yes, thank you. I assume that's part of that. Is that something that we can dispel just with a normal dispel magic, or are those like stuck on it forever, or like can we suppress them somehow?
We could certainly try to dispel it, depending on how much work they put into the wards. It might take more doing than just the one dispel. Which, may or may not be worth the time. It's just a question of resource usage at that point. I don't expect they've had enough time to erect permanent wards on their vessel.
Probably not.
I imagine they're probably having to maintain them day to day. Even so, it probably does take some doing. So it's certainly worth a try if you think it's worth the effort. What do you think we are getting around by dispelling them?
Well, I mean, if we're stuck in a huge fog of darkness, that seems like it'd be hard to fight anyone. Or just mobility options. If like we could dispel something that's causing people to not be able to teleport, stuff like that.
I suppose if the need arises that we need a rapid exit, having a dispel in pocket, certainly worth a try.
Yeah, I don't know much about these wards, but I know any passive thing that can mess with us feels like it might be a target for, dispelling. So Just something I'm trying to keep in mind.
It is dispellable. It's just a question of how much they've layered the ward up. If there's multiple instances of this ward in one place, it could be, a significant investment to fully dispel.
Yeah. Okay.
Would it have been possible for me to get about 1,000 gold of powdered opal or diamond from Samplotable before this?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's for, because I have the spell Glyph that's basically I can cast the day before and it holds until it's triggered. I would like to put it inside of my spell book.
Can that be moved?
It says it can be triggered by a person interacting with an object. So it says I can put it on a surface or within an object that can close to conceal a bit, such as a book.
If the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast this spell, the detection glyph is broken and the spell ends without being triggered. It works the same way as Glyph of Warding, unfortunately.
Would that count for things like the ship?
Yes. Well, no, because the ship is... the ship is basically like a place of its own. So,
Right.
Like, yeah. If the object is moving in local space that much.
Could I leave a glyph on the ship for a purpose in case it gets boarded or taken or exploded?
Yeah, you can set up a glyph on the ship.
Cool. And I will decide that after I finish reading all of the effects that it can have.
Is this Glyph of Warding or is this symbol?
This is symbol.
Symbol. Got it.
Because I figure if you got it, rock it, because I can do that the day before and still have my 7th level spell for the next day. And I am going to go ahead and fix Gideon's eyes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the day before. Well, that just.
So, at some point later this day, as you're, getting all your final preparations in place, you and Gideon step aside, and he will take off the blindfold, and you can see that the eyes themselves are very grungy looking, like fucking scabby red, totally just useless as eyes.
Oof, that looks like it hurt.
Yeah, pretty gnarly, like burn scars, like kind of running along either side of his face, out from kind of under the brow, around the eye. What are you using to restore his sight exactly?
Well, that's what I was asking, because whenever I tried to type in spell that restores blindness, it gave me stuff for the new edition.
Yeah.
And I don't know which spell in my kit would be good for that.
Well,
because I have things like Greater Restoration, but I don't know if that gets rid of a condition.
Well, so the spell Lesser Restoration will get rid of the blind condition if it's like a temporary thing.
That's what I figured, but this is a.
But this is like a missing eyes basically, which would require regeneration to regrow. So that'll be 7th level.
Regeneration. Regeneration.
You could. It's just going to take some juice.
Okay, well, I'll ask something for Symbol. Because Symbol says that I can do something according to a character's physical characteristics. So could I have that be persons who aren't supposed to be on this ship as a physical characteristic? Like
It's a physical characteristic.
Or it says physical kind of, but yeah, that's I can also specify creatures that don't trigger the glyph. So, but I wasn't sure if that would hit everybody or just enemies.
Kind. You also specify creatures that don't trigger the glyph. I mean, you've got the tools there that you can rig up, conditions that will not be triggered by the crew of the ship.
Well, and my question is, if it does go off, will it also affect crew of the ship? That's important.
Well, which effect are we talking about?
I was thinking of doing stunning.
Stunning. Once triggered, the glyph glows, filling a 60-foot radius sphere, after which sensible. And each creature in the sphere, when the glyph activates, is targeted by its effect, as is a creature that enters the sphere for the first time on a turn. Yeah, so any creature in a 60-foot radius around the symbol, when it gets triggered, will be affected by it.
All right, in that case, we're fixing Gideon's eyes, because if we're at the point where we're having issues with people on deck, that's not a great idea.
Yeah. And I think Alexa would chime in there too. It's like the handful of glyphs that I've put around the ship are generally single targets. I've got a couple hold persons around the portholes and some.
I mean, this particular one's also fun because it doesn't just affect a flat plate; it does a sphere.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's
a lot. That could kill a lot of people.
Well, that's generally the reason that I don't go throwing it around,
Appreciated.
But yeah, having people
has as much concern for his own crew. I feel like this battle won't last very long if he doesn't.
I mean, and to be fair, this isn't Losh Rog's crew. This is Bloodbeard's crew.
Wow.
In theory, because this is Bloodbeard's ship. Unless Bloodbeard was like, no, I don't want to murder my crew. Losh Rog's like, ah!
They'll do what they're told.
Yeah, so I'll fix Gideon instead.
Okay. Yeah. So you cast Regenerate, and you watch as the scars around his eyes begin to knit themselves back into clean, smooth flesh, and the eyes themselves begin to regrow their sclera, their irises, the lenses. And before long, there are a pair of golden eyes sitting behind his eyelids, staring back at you. And,
those are so cool! Man, I'm glad I got to see those before I go.
He kind of rubs his eyes a little bit, and he says, well, definitely seems a little bit off as he's looking around. And as he is kind of gathering himself, he will clear his throat and extend a hand. And he will say, thank you.
Don't do me like that. Grabs hand, pulls into like the backpack.
He'll adjust his wings to make room. He'll give you 1-2 awkward pats on the back. And as he steps away, he will kind of shake out his blindfold and begin to tie it back over his eyes. Much appreciated.
Well, as I said, it's probably a lot to take in because it has been a while since you haven't had sight, so altering between might be probably better for long term. I know that I had a couple of very iffy hours right after I gained 3 feet. I think I could go through doors that I couldn't. It's very awkward.
Thank you again. Excuse me. I think he's going to step away. You'll probably catch him and Aaron having a private conversation at one end of the ship at some point later that evening. And even later, that night, he has probably gotten himself like either a shallow dish of water or is borrowing a mirror and is actually like just standing looking at himself for probably the first time in about 50 years.
Burberry is gonna basically like slide next to Lauren and go, "Hey, Lauren."
Yes.
Gideon can see Alexi now.
Oh my god. She's gonna go hunt that bitch down. Drag him to wherever she last saw Gideon. And be like, oh my god, Alexi, you're so funny! Clap him on the back. You gotta go tell this Gideon this story. Have fun. I'll leave you two alone. Great talk, Alexi. As always, you're such a charmer.
I think Alexi looks fucking shell-shocked. It's like, what the fuck just happened? He was probably like in the middle of a conversation with like Aaron and Gerald about like, so what is the plan? How does this work? What's the format? It's like, Alexi, come here. You grab him, haul him back up to the deck, and as he kind of stumbles forward towards Gideon,
this is the night before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Lauren's gonna turn into a spider and watch. She's like, you guys have fun. Walks away, spider sits on a barrel. Rapt attention.
They are sort of standing at the front of the ship, talking quietly between themselves.
Oh, she's totally eavesdropping. Are you kidding me?
Getting a perception check.
She also cast a pass without a trace. 26. Tell me all your secrets.
It's somewhat awkward. Probably more conciliatory than it is anything juicy. I think Gideon is just kind of quiet at first, and Alexi kind of looks back to where you were, and then looks back at Gideon, and it's like,
Tell him you like his new eyes, she says telepathically to him.
You hear Gideon say, "Is Lauren putting you up to something?"
Gideon gets a message. No. That's rude.
Gideon will literally like grab Alexi by the shoulder and like walk towards the nose of the ship, like further away.
Oh, here. Let me turn on my camera. You can see my little crawly. This is a Lauren.
Sure.
Crawling after them.
Creepy.
What is the tiny spider's movement speed?
I think it's like
Surprisingly fast.
Mm-hmm. That's what we learned.
It's like I said, it's not a huge conversation. Gideon again continues kind of just looking at himself, and Alexi just kind of asks, like, "So how's seeing again?" Seems like it's been a while.
A second.
Gideon
Wait, do I know this?
nods and says, "It's strange after all this time,
All right, wait.
for sure."
Before we go any further, just on the deck of the ship, Noelle's chilling. Not even that close, but just sort of, nearby. And an instrumental version of "Kiss the Girl" from Little Mermaid starts playing.
Oh, this is great because I had something wonderful. Lauren is going to be behind a barrel, pop out of her little spider form, and cast Gust of Wind at Alexi, push him into Gideon. As soon as I hear the music.
You're all gonna die tomorrow. You know this, right?
Did Gideon say that?
Well, Sherlock is just watching this and like, I can't wait to kill them all.
They're so stupid.
The camera just like hard cuts to Burberry sitting in a random room going, I wonder if I made a mistake.
You did. You did.
Does a 15 succeed on Gust of Wind?
Oh, Lauren's Gust of Wind? Yeah.
15 succeeds?
No, it doesn't. It fails.
Oh, it fails. Okay. So, yeah, he'll get pushed, and Gideon will catch him. And then he will turn back towards you, and he will say, "Do you mind?"
No, she's hiding behind a barrel past.
You said you popped out.
No, I said she popped out of spider form behind a barrel.
Okay.
Here, I'll roll my.
Probably will have to still roll stealth just because you had to actually like get out from behind the pedal and cast gust of wind at them.
You did, yeah. You cast a spell. What are you talking about? You're okay.
She was hidden when she cast it at 20.
I know, but when you do a thing, when you attack or when you cast a spell, your location is revealed. You're no longer hidden. So I repeat, Gideon turns around and says, "Do you mind?"
What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I tripped.
Do you see how high up in the air we are?
Yeah, why would I cast that? We're up in the air. Someone could die. That's crazy, man. Even though, so you guys totally neither of you could fly if you really wanted to. Of course not. Anyways, bye.
Are we up in the air yet?
No, not yet. You guys are still with the fleet.
The music switches to "My Heart Will Go On."
You're just going to receive a pleading message from Alexi. Please. Please don't.
It's pretty, isn't it?
I will cast Gust of Wind again.
I'll leave it. I don't think it's happening.
Okay, this time Lauren's gonna cast Gust of Wind on Gideon next to Alexi's arms. And as she does so, she trips and falls.
Why are you antagonizing your NPCs the day before battle?
Because she wants them to be happy.
Alexi rolled a 19 plus, Gideon rolled a 19 plus Gideon numbers.
Do you mind?
Seriously. It's basically, do you mind?
You're boring. Just hang out already. God damn it. Just a peck. Come on. Give the crowd what they want.
The crowd of you.
And Noelle. I'm not alone in this.
I think Noelle walked off.
Fine.
We'll get him someday, Lauren.
No. No, we won't. They're two sticks in a pile of mud.
What's wrong with mud?
F.
Oh man, Johnny, you should have run Gideon. We could have made Alexi and Gideon kiss.
Hey Barnaby, can we switch real quick?
No. I said something to fail.
Oh, why did we think of this? Shit. Oh well. I think that we are as prepped as we're gonna get.
Okay.
I think we're out of stuff. I mean, I have like literal pre-battle stuff, but that's it.
Okay. Well, the night will pass quietly, if a little cramped. The belly of the ship is not the most comfortable place to sleep. The hammocks are strung up very close together in the hold, and it takes some doing, getting yourselves some space.
I think this is actually like the best sleep that Burberry's had in a couple of weeks because he's so used to sleeping on top of himself. It's like, oh, it's back.
It's just me. Yeah. Come morning. You awaken to an overcast sky. You guys are now, having sailed through the night, drawing pretty much right up to the edge of that storm to the north. The fleet is sprawled out to either side of the verdigris. And as you guys kind of step out onto the deck, the first few drops of rain begin to fall. After a few minutes, there is a steady downpour pelting the ocean and the ships. And at this point, I think you feel the verdigris begin to lift up off of the water slowly. And you feel it drifting off to the left, kind of overhead, over the ships in that direction as it begins to fly, kind of skirting the outside edge of this storm.
Seatbelts, people.
What's a seatbelt?
Oh, heavens above. Well, I'm getting in my thing here and getting my seatbelt on.
As the ship flies, it slowly begins to gain in altitude. And in the bridge, between Gideon and Alexei and a couple of the more senior druidically inclined wardens, there appears to be some triangulation taking place, some effort to sort of zero in on the center of this storm, as they are sort of watching the weather as the ship sort of slowly dips in and out of the rain over the course of the next couple of hours. And eventually, you hear Gideon's voice through the speakers on the system saying, "We believe we have our heading. We believe that we will be within striking distance of this vessel in the next hour. Man your stations."
Lauren's gonna find Alexei. So, did anything happen, or?
Alexei will look at Kitty in the room with him. Kitty just looks back with one cocked eyebrow. He will walk out with you. Alexei will leaving the bridge and heading down the stairs a little bit, and he will say, "We talked."
When did you become so boring? Did you just bang everybody, dude? What happened?
It's my job, Lauren, to be boring.
Okay, well,
The kids today, it's
you
their
can be
time.
the boring one in our new organization. I'm still gonna have fun. If you need me to sleep with somebody, I'll let I'll join.
Good to know.
And then if you don't want to be a stick in the mud,
I'm just a little rattled, honestly, going into this. So I'm.
see, that's why I'm trying to distract you with talks of boning.
I know. It's just not where my head's at these past
Okay, I'll drop
few
it.
days.
I'll drop it. Good talk.
I appreciate where you're coming from, though. I'll
So,
head back up.
within the next, probably in about a half an hour, Noelle and everybody else who is going to be part of the telepathy group are going to do whatever bullshit is necessary to make this work. We're all going to be doing handstands or hanging off the edge of the ship or whatever we need to somehow subvert this thing.
Yeah.
And I will ritual cast Rary's telepathic bond. So we will all have telepathy, back and forth group call for the next hour, and I'll do that about a half hour before we're set to arrive.
How long does that, or how many people does that affect?
I think it's 8.
Okay. So, you can get the entirety of the Lost Emeralds, Snoel, Adlar, and one other person?
The Forge Telepathic link left to
That's the 5 of you, Snoel, Adlar.
Yes. Technically, Snoel could also ritual cast it too.
True.
If we wanted to have 2 interlinking circles.
That's true. So
I don't know. I'll pick, high-ranking officers on this ship, and we'll say that just Noelle is connected to them. Noelle and Snowell are connected to 6 other high-ranking officers, and then the Lost Emeralds are all part of a group.
okay.
And high-ranking, including Gideon, Gerald, Alexei, Aaron, stuff like that.
So the people joining you in this.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I'll make it Noelle and Lauren have that connection.
Okay.
So we've got interlinking mind melding for the next hour.
I hope nobody noticed that I burnt the green pepper slightly last night.
We'll deal with that for the next 30 minutes.
You did?
I also have, well, this could probably wait a little bit, but as far as flight goes, Noelle's got herself covered. I'm going to use the potion of flying that I got, I think, in the Feywild. And then I'm going to use the spell slot of the DOS Salute to cast Fly on Snowell.
So you have no concentration flights. Noelle, you are concentrating on the flight 4.
I believe so, yes. That would be how it would work.
Okay.
I couldn't give the DOS Salute to Snowell anyway. At least I would have to untune and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter at all.
It'd be a whole thing.
Yeah.
So 1 hour. And fly lasts for. Okay. So getting the fly spells set up probably in the lead up to you guys drawing close.
Yeah, the fly will be the last thing, basically.
Okay. So the ship will probably dip down once they have the trajectory. They will kind of let you guys off the ship in order to get this divination spell cast on everyone that needs it. And then it will pick back up and begin sailing in a pretty steady, shallow angle towards the center of this storm. As you fly, the sky continues to grow darker, and the rain persists, kind of pounding against the sheet metal coating the ship. But before long, you all can see a cluster of dim lights hanging in the air, like firelight, maybe a quarter mile away, just barely visible through the rain.
I would actually like to cast an effect on the ship.
Okay.
Well, not the whole ship, obviously, but I am going to cast Hallow, which lets me infuse an area with power. And it says that celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead cannot enter the area. In addition to, I can give it an additional thing, so I'm going to choose energy protection for resistance against lightning damage.
That's cool.
Smart.
And it lasts for 24 hours.
Hell yeah.
Burry would have been casting that basically since yesterday morning to do this.
You know what? Worth it.
Hey, it's a Baldur's Gate Barnaby.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, I guess I didn't post it in Renascence so everybody can see. I'm playing myself in Baldur's Gate.
Man, I'm mad at myself. I should have thought of this before yesterday. Like, I'm just picking my spells at this point. I'm like, oh, I have this!
As the ship continues flying, the lights begin to grow brighter, and through them, you can very distantly make out the silhouette of a ship. You can make out 3 masts, sails unfurled. You make out what looks to be a patch of very prominent darkness kind of wrapping around the lower hull of the ship. Not unlike what you saw surrounding the Cetus. And you can see lanterns kind of lining the railing along the edge of the ship every so often. Definitely looks like there's a decent number of people up there. There are figures in hoods, figures in helmets. At this distance, no sign of your immediate quarry. But that's sure to change shortly as the verdigris begins to slow and pull into position a few hundred feet below Velasco's Bane. You are now looking directly up at this dark cloud on which the ship sits. As you all assemble on the deck and begin your preparations, the Gatewatch and Alexei begin giving their last minutes. Instructions, recommendations. Definitely steer clear of the hole itself as we approach. We don't want to trigger whatever's under that. If you can find cover, take it. I can't imagine there's going to be many places with obscured lines of sight, but whatever you can find, it would be worthwhile. And we want the storm spires down first. Most important thing. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Hold on, let me finish moving around my bookmarks.
So, final check. How is everybody flying?
I'm in the Roe Barnaby.
All right, Barnaby is
Of course,
flying
call it the room
in
Barnaby.
the mech
So is Adlar.
with Adlar. All right.
All right, the Roe Barnabot. There we go.
Lauren will ask Gerald to actually carry her.
You sure you want to be like a dinosaur or something?
I want to save it just in case right now. Because I do have a very limited number. AKA
Alright.
2.
Excuse me. All right. Where am I putting you down?
You can just drop me. Just throw me on the ship. If you see La Chirag, actually just like toss me.
It's got a good arm.
You sure that's safe?
I'll be fine. Also, no, but I'll be fine. Just toss me. Just toss me.
He's looking at you real concerned. Give me a persuasion check.
I rolled a 19 plus 7. 26. Just toss me.
Unfortunately for Gerald, Chani controls him.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't protest too much, but you can tell he's concerned.
What's there to be concerned about? I'm just gonna turn into like a mauling creature and oh my god, toss me and I'll just turn into a T-Rex on top of him and squish him. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Okay. Any bets on where he is?
Probably the top deck of the deck. The upper deck. Because I feel like he wants to be all overlording and just looking down upon everyone and everything. It seems like Loshrog. You are all
Alright.
beneath me, you trembling little cockroaches. Whatever.
I have this weird sneaking suspicion this is like an Ozymandias situation where Lashrog is summoned Leviathan already. And we're just fucking getting distracted with storm spires.
All right. Or that's Gideon, excuse me. Cheryl.
Oh, look at my little serpent.
Wow. All right. So that's 2 people accounted for. The Noels are flying of their own accord.
Mhm.
I'll just hitch a ride onto Aaron.
All right. So Burberry and Aaron are piggybacking.
I feel like a damsel in distress. Well,
Well,
wait,
yes.
no, not the other. Yeah, knight in shining armor. That's you.
Where am I setting you down?
Well, I assume we're following to the deck of wherever the others are going.
Well, it sounds like Gerald and Lauren are gunning for Lost Shore immediately. So
Is anybody else planning on actually landing on the ship, or are y'all going to like fire from the?
Lauren will be on the
Some
ship.
of us are gonna land, I'm sure. I think.
Squishing La Shirag is a giant T-Rex.
I mean, the
let's-
people carrying people are not moving at full movement speed when they have people like on their backs. So
Yeah,
they're going to want to set you down sooner than later.
I'll just piggyback.
Okay.
That's fine.
I mean, at least like she can theoretically shoot with her hands. I will use my actions to hold on for dear life.
That just leaves, however, John is flying.
Unless somebody wants to throw me in a bag of holding to maybe not weigh quite as much. She can have her full movement speed.
Oh wait, that's a good point. You could just put me in a bag of holding, Gerald, and then toss me out of it.
I've been kind of wondering how I'm supposed to fly this very now.
That is a good question. How are you planning to fly?
You can have the other
I would-
flying mechs carry you.
You have 2 of the robots carry you.
Yep.
I mean, we got what, 7 of them or something?
9. All right. Sure.
Although I think the mechs are, if everybody's on board with it, I think sending the mechs as our first attack is the most straightforward way to do this. So having John in that initial, wave is probably wise.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure. So how far behind the mechs is everybody planning to?
I mean,
To be
not
fly.
like, I don't think it'll be like a discernible, I don't know, initiative really is terrible for this, but like, we're like right behind them, We send the mechs and we're coming too.
Okay.
Because the mechs do have people in them, right?
No.
No, they're empty.
That's the important part. If they trigger
they're
glyphs
on.
and stuff, they're not people.
There. Okay. I am less concerned about being immediately behind them then.
All right. Then I guess with that plan, that is everybody. Battle lines are drawn. Your group begins to lift off the deck of the ship. The mech's going first, and I will get them into position. Oop. So, if you guys want to slide the camera over a little bit here, we do have a small little facsimile thing. This pool of water. This is a rough scale model of the verdigris and Belasco's Bane. So you guys are parked underneath it, and Belasco's Bane is overhead. You guys are approaching from below. If you do
But-
WASD, you can move the camera, Johnny.
Plank,
No.
can I make a request in addition to all of the other crap you've got going on?
Yes.
Can you add an additional point to my spell attack bonus on my sheet for the Staff of the War
You don't need
Mage?
to do that.
Another point to spell attack.
Oh, that's-
Yeah, 1 second then.
Sorry, I'm not very good at Excel, so I'm not sure to do it myself.
Fair enough.
Plus, you put in like formulas and stuff.
Yeah, there's a few of those. Where is my Burberry sheets?
Ooh, the Belasco's Bane looks cool.
Built. attack.
Ours are so puny.
Yep.
Just spell attack bonus, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then the rest of you guys are coming up behind it. Ooh.
That's the plan. Whee!
Am I allowed to move forward? Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
That's not.
So this is the fight.
Oh, it's a
So-
big fight.
That's a lot of goblins.
Fucked up.
So as you all ride,
That's a lot of goblins.
Jesus.
Okay, why are they all goblins?
Anyone bring Gob away?
It was the best spellcasting orky looking guy I could find. So that's what we got.
Bubble.
I bet we'll find out.
So as you rise up following the Warforged models.
This is airship music.
Of course it is. You see a mass of people assembled on the deck here. There are innumerable cultists standing at the ready, watching over either side of the deck. Hobgoblins, all of them. Among them, you see individuals in armor, carrying swords, shields, and javelins, kind of standing in command positions. You see in the crow's nests on the three masts, there are a number of gunmen standing at the ready, kind of just looking out over the storm, eyes peeled. And standing at the helm, in front of the wheel, which is being manned by another hobgoblin, whom you don't recognize, you see a couple of figures that you do. Lasharog and Bloodbeard stand in the company of another hobgoblin, a man in heavy armor, carrying a sword and shield, and a wizened Triton man, somewhat hunched, kind of fins drooping with age, wielding a staff.
Oh no.
They are all standing inside this shimmering globe that is wrapped around the wheel of the ship.
Oh no.
And as your stomach is dropping out, Shawnee, I imagine Aloran's is as well, as you see this figure gasp for a moment and then realizes that this is not the man you think it is.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Oh wow.
You're
Alright,
looking
cool.
at a total stranger.
Awesome.
But he is a Triton, nonetheless. And at the front of the ship, for those of you who are boarding at the front, you would see something else of interest. There is a large metallic object kind of protruding out of the forecastle of the ship, almost like a kind of like a splayed open giant metal flower, the petals of which are lined with spikes. And there's a number of cultists and warriors standing around it, kind of keeping watch. As the first ones into the breach, the automated armors just kind of dive in, start blasting, start cutting. Immediately, all of the cultists on board begin shouting. You hear horns beginning to blow. Blasts of eldritch energy begin flying in every direction as this battle kicks off in full swing. I think it's time we rolled some initiative.
Well, am I
Do I
within 10
recognize
feet of-
any of these hobgoblins?
They're all your cousins.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
maybe one or two of them over the course of the battle. I don't think any of them immediately jump out at you as like, oh, I know that guy.
Do we get to start within 10 feet of Gerald, or how's that going to work?
That is entirely up to you guys. How do you guys want to
I feel like if I knew that was a thing, Noel's would probably stick by Gerald's.
All right, then. Noel's will be boarding at the rear of the ship with Aloran and Gerald.
Okay.
25 from Lauren
25
with the bonus.
Aloran. Okay.
It's a +5, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Anybody else have preferences on where you get dropped?
This is gonna sound weird, but I want to give Erin like mobility since I don't want to hamper her by existing.
Right.
I see that there are spots on top of the masts that people are standing in.
Yes.
For my turn, I would like to approach one to try to knock one off of that spot. Because I want her to drop me off there.
You want her to drop you up there?
Yeah.
All right.
Question: since I'm piloting the mech, I don't see
After
anything
we
about
clear them off, not before.
initiative.
I don't want them to push me off.
Sure.
Mm.
Okay.
Is
so
it
just-
my initiative?
use your initiative, David.
All right.
You said we had a +5 to initiative, correct?
If you're boarding next to Gerald,
Which I don't
you were-
believe John is.
it's up to you where you
Oh
board.
yeah. Well, I guess if you want the
Yeah.
robots carrying you there.
Yeah. So your decision. You can board at along any edge of the ship. So if you want to be with the boarding party at the back, that is perfectly legal.
That is a hard question to answer.
What was that?
I said that's a hard question to answer.
Well,
And
It
I'll
is
go
one-
to the butt since that seemed to be the plan.
all right, then everyone's going to the butt.
Also,
I
my
guess they're-
Except for me, apparently, which is okay, I guess.
I guess
my
I'll go to the
initiative
budget.
is going to be a 25 as well.
25.
Unfortunately, Noel's is not amazing despite the +12. That's an 18.
All right.
With the +5, that means my initiative's only 6.
26 on John, 25 on Barnaby, 18 on Noel. So we need Burberry.
So, before we get up over the edge, since Burberry's kind of hanging out while Aaron is moving, I'm actually going to cast Fog Cloud so I can kind of blend in with the sky a little bit. And that's going to be a 14 for Burberry and a 18 for Aaron.
18 on Aaron. Okay.
Oh, that's
so we
right,
need-
for Gideon.
yeah,
Let's
Noel,
see.
Gerald, Gideon, Alexi, and Adlar.
Because I would like the extra cloud cover, if that's okay, since I'm not doing anything for movement.
That's fine.
Alexi's 10.
Okay.
18 for Gideon.
18 for Gideon.
Oh, damn.
Good rolls.
Adler just...
What'd he roll?
It's proficiency plus dex.
Just Dex for initiative.
Just a
Just Dex.
28 for
Holy shit.
yeah.
Okay. Snowell and Gerald.
Snell shares Noel's initiative count.
So
Oh,
18.
Gerald rolled
5.
It's those old bones.
So what's the total? 10?
10.
Okay. Does he have Dex?
He has 2 dex.
2 Dex. So 12 total.
No, that was... I rolled a 3 plus 2 plus 12.
Oh, gotcha. So he's at 10. Gotcha. Okay. Gerald is second from the bottom with Alexi. Okay. Then if there's no objection to the starting positions,
Only thing I was going to
actually,
throw out there
Gideon
was
and Alexi, where are you guys going?
Alexi is going to be on, or essentially near the staircases on either side. You can pick, I don't care.
Johnny, or do you think you could zoom out just a little bit? Thank you.
Okay, and Gideon, where's Gideon going?
David?
I'm thinking.
Most of the party is clustered around the back.
We probably shouldn't.
Alexi-
I'm just thinking I don't like being clustered.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That just asking for fireball.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm nowhere. Well, I shouldn't be anywhere near you losers.
I think I'm gonna have him travel with me and Adlar, and we'll be on the opposite side of the boat.
Oh, at the front?
Now at the butt, just on the other side.
The opposite corner.
The other cheek.
Yes. Thank you. That's a
Well
good
said,
term.
well said.
All right.
That'd be me, Adlar, Gideon.
Upon seeing the glowing orb, Lauren is going to tell Gerald not to toss her at Lost Rock.
He's like, oh, you think?
Yeah, please don't toss me
Right at the
there.
disintegration field, huh? All right.
Yeah.
I will say, Lasharog is looking at you fucking... You could just already see, like, the fucking hatred in his eyes as he sees you.
You're a pussy behind your little stupid shield.
He
Is that?
like glances over his shoulder towards the front of the ship.
Are there 8 people in that shield?
There are 5.
Does it resemble our favorite tiny hut method?
Honestly, it's a lot prettier. You can see through it, first off. And there's like an iridescent kind of like golden, bluish, greenish sheen to it.
Now you have hut goals.
It's, if it is a hut, it's a very nice hut. You know what? I'll say give me an Arcana check.
Natural 20!
Oh.
Unless you also need the Arcana bonus.
Arcana bonus would be welcome.
27.
Okay. I think you would see that and immediately be reminded of a spell called Globe of Invulnerability.
I will pass this along.
Okay.
As well as a very short descriptor of what that means.
Yeah, that thing is basically a don't throw magic at me ball. Any spells of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier will not affect creatures or objects inside of it.
Here's a question then. Would the Force Gun, since that uses spell slots, be considered a spell or not?
The Force Gun would not be considered a spell.
Heck yes.
Also, upon hearing that, she will then go tell Gerald, yes, actually, please toss me into the
Okay. Well, top of the order is Adlar. So what is Adlar doing?
I don't know. That is Barnaby right now.
Okay. Well, Barnaby, you have Adlar in the mech with you right now.
Correct. He's the passenger.
Yeah.
And you better be wearing your seatbelt, Adlar. I bolted that on myself.
It's nothing but ropes. How do these fasten together?
Do you not know how to tie ropes? For goodness sakes.
You guys are just watching the mech.
Quick question. I don't know if this is a DM permission thing, but can you turn on measuring, or is there some button combination I'm not seeing?
M should allow you to measure.
M. As in Mary. And you hit 1, 2, or 3 to get a circle, a line, or a cone.
Because I'm dragging and it's not doing anything.
You have to like click and then drag.
Yeah, you gotta click.
Where are you at?
I'm not getting anything. It's just a dot that's following my cursor.
Click on something.
Oh.
And then drag.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Now hold.
It's doing nothing. Oh, it's a double click.
Oh, weird. Ain't for me. Maybe it might be a setting.
Although I don't know how to get rid of it. There we go.
Escape. Yep.
Yeah. So, Adlar, what's happening? I guess the top block here is Adlar, John, Barnaby, and Lauren.
I have a question. Could I have Gerald use his movement right now. But not his action.
Tell you what. If you want to use part of your movement to move both of you together.
Okay. I just want to get tossed into the thing. So I don't think Lauren's really going to... I think she's holding polymorph until Gerald tosses her into said bubble.
Okay. So
my turn's pretty easy.
Okay.
Because I can't really do anything until it's his turn, which isn't going to be until the bottom of the order. So...
Yeah. Do you want to hold your spell, or do you want to try hurting some people before you get thrown?
I'm gonna hold it because I think what she's going to do is once he throws her into it, she's just going to like mid-air cast polymorph, so that she can still cast it before she hits the bubble.
Okay. You just have to maintain concentration on it until the trigger goes off. Because when you're readying a spell, you're like concentrating on it.
Okay, well this fucking blows. I wish I... where am I even at?
You are right here.
Oh, I'm right there. Okay.
I mean, if you guys wanted to be over here or whatever, like...
Yeah, I think she'd be closer to the bubble since that was her whole goal.
All right.
Was bubble.
Then we'll scooch over this way.
She'd be over here.
It's funny seeing all the icons like drag head first.
She'd be close enough to get into it. I think she'd jump out
She'd jump for it.
She'd jump for it. She'd be like,
all right, sure.
And she'd polymorph into a T-Rex.
What is your? I mean, you guys are probably coming up like pretty close to the edge. So, Aloran sets down on the deck of the ship and transforms into a T-Rex.
Hey, we actually have a T-Rex.
That's a velociraptor?
Yeah, that's a raptor.
All right, listen, you. I don't got a ton of models. I got what I got.
Where did it? Yeah.
I know a raptor when I see that. That is clearly a Utah raptor. It has been enlarged.
All right. Well, if you want to provide me with a T-Rex model, sir, you're welcome to put one together for me. In the meantime,
Okay, it's being sorry, but the 2014 tools is not pulling up the T-Rex stats for me for some reason.
Are you looking for a Tyrannosaurus?
Yeah, it's like I feel like it's bugged. Because it's showing it and I can see it for a second, but when I click on it,
It's not like pulling up.
no, it's
So if you hold Shift,
no, it's
when
like
you
completely
mouse over-
bugged, like the whole site. Really, it feels like. Oh no, it's just Tyrannosaurus Rex. Cool. That's fun. So how do
Hold Shift and then mouse over. There you go. And now it should just persist as a window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I have 130.
You can bite one creature and then tail attack another creature.
This sounds like Mario music.
Is it Mario music? Oh,
Okay.
yeah. It shifted off of fucking the airship.
It's
All
like,
right,
this is
here-
so
here's-
cheery.
Okay,
You
is
gotta remember to
Bloodbeard over there?
download.
Do what now?
Is Bloodbeard over there?
You are currently standing in front of a hobgoblin wearing full, like, black and red plate mail, sword and or a flaming sword and a very ornate golden shield in hand.
All right, he sounds like a bastard. I'm gonna bite him.
As he squares off up in front of you.
He probably is.
Yeah, go for it.
Little do we know, these were just all the people that they kidnapped.
We didn't want to be here.
25.
25 will hit.
40.
Do all the cultists look angry at our presence, or do they look scared?
Some of them look more scared than others. It's a mix of reactions.
So 41, and he is grappled.
41, you say?
Yup. 40, 12 plus 7.
Oof.
And then she's going to take her tail and try to swipe at Washerog with it. I have a 10 foot.
Foot reach. Yeah, that'll hit him.
Perfect.
I will say, as you are attacking these people, it's definitely kind of a struggle because as you like go down for that first bite, you feel this like hard surface, like boom, like you collide with something.
Okay.
You're able to like fucking like snake your snout around it and like underneath it and like start biting the guy. He's like trying to protect himself with his shield, but you close your mouth around him and you're like shaking him around. Begin to like swing the tail, but there's definitely some sort of force over this globe, like on top of it. And from what Burberry told you, the globe should be permeable to like physical interaction. It feels like there's something else here.
She will relay that to everybody else.
Okay.
And Lasharog would be 24 to hit.
24 to hit Lasharog.
That's scary if that does.
Oh, actually, disadvantage on this attack.
Wow.
As you go to swing at him, you would see out of the corner of your eye that there is a strange shimmering effect around him. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled the same thing. I rolled 2 14.
He's like, yes, bitch. Fucking takes a tail to the face, like slams at the guy at the wheel.
Fair enough.
I'm guessing that hits.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, if we really want to mess up all of their plans, we could just break the wheel.
Potentially.
Good luck steering, bitches!
Not a shit.
So that'd be 20 damage against Lush.
20 damage to Lush.
First damage on Lasharog, yay! Only 1,980 to go.
How wide is this ship?
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50 feet wide.
Okay, cool. That's perfect.
Worries me the way you said that. So that's
Don't worry about it.
I have John, Barnaby, and Adlar still.
I think that's Barnaby and Adlar together.
Okay.
Yep.
So what are you doing?
I think let's start. Wait a second, Charles Ray, what are you doing on that boat?
Who in the world?
Who do you think who in the world? Well, buddy, you picked a bad boat to be on. I will target one of them.
One of the
And that'll be Charles Ray.
All right. One of the cultists or one of the
One of the casty-looking types.
Well, a lot of them are casty-looking types. There are big casties and little casties.
Let's go for the big casty.
All right.
You always were a nerd. And I'll expand one of my spell slots to do Force Gun.
All right. Roll to hit.
Figure, get out of the little guys. Makes the big guy easier. That is gonna be 18.
18. 18. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Will be
Uh-oh.
23. 17 plus 5.
23.
And the target is pushed 10 feet away.
All right, so you blast him backwards as he's like realizing, is that Barnum? Fucking flies backwards. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I think I'll reposition myself a little bit higher, about 30 feet. That's as far as that thing can fly.
Okay. So
Oh, no, that's 60 feet. I misread. Yeah, I'll go 60 feet up. This force gun's got pretty good range on it.
60 feet up.
So yeah, I'll go up about that, and I think that's it for my turn.
Alrighty. Barney's up in the air. That just leaves John. So John,
Okay.
hauled up, suspended by a couple of these Warforged automated armor fellas. There's a big globe. There's a bunch of people on deck. What are you doing?
Where am I at exactly?
You are over here.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure out where exactly. I know where I'm at, I guess, because you jiggle it. Where's the closest enemy?
Every red thing on the deck is a bad boy. We should actually make sure that these are red too. Yeah.
And where's the thunder thing that we're trying to get to?
The masts of the ship. As
The
you are
mast thing?
floating there, you guys can see that there is actual like arcs of electricity kind of running up the masts from deeper in the ship.
Okay. Okay. Let me see what I want to do here. I will use my bonus action to rage,
Okay.
and then have them drop me from about 15 feet or so onto the guy at the guy right there, right below where you're at right now.
This guy.
Yeah.
All right.
So we drop right on top of him.
All right. It's from about 15 feet.
We're just gonna powder at him.
So, you guys will split 2 damage. Yeah, if you want to make your attack.
Alright. Alright, it's been a while since I've done anything, so give me a second.
While he's doing this, but could you, I don't know if you have a list, but could you copy paste the initiative order so I can write it down? I mean, I guess you can't tell me what the enemies are yet, but our initiative order at the very least.
Yeah. It won't be copy pasted, but I can.
Or you could just read it off to me, I guess. Or, you know, how about this? Read off where we've gone through so far so that I can just write it and then I'll just keep going.
Okay. Adlar, John, Barnaby, Aloran.
Okay.
So that is a 28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Is this a fiend?
It is not. This is a hobgoblin.
Okay. So then I do 1d8 plus 9 slashing damage. Sorry, I'm trying to. Is that with my rage?
I would
Is that with
assume.
my rage? That doesn't make any sense.
If you have a +2 to hit, you're adding your strength and you're adding the rage damage. It would be +9, yeah.
I also have my dueling damage bonus, which is +2 as well.
So +11.
So the wouldn't it be +12 if raging?
4 + 3 + 2 plus another 2.
Wait, it'd be wait, okay, hang on.
4, 3, 2. That's 11.
So my proficiency is +5, right?
Proficiency does not add to damage.
It's just strength, okay, right, yeah. So plus strength, so 4 plus rage +3, 5, 6, 7 plus, so +2, so yeah, it's +9. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's correct. It's +9. Okay, so 1d8 +9. Sorry, it's been a while. I haven't done much damage fighting in a while, so. Wow, max damage. Okay. 8 and 9. My brain's not working for me. I'm sorry.
8 + 9 is 17.
17 damage. Thank you. And then if he's not dead at all, use my extra attack to attack again.
He is still standing.
That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Max damage again.
All right. Now he's down. That
Oh, really rolls.
Dead. All right. That is one cultist down.
We did it.
They'll surrender for sure. All right. That is the end of John's turn then. That will take us to Ransal Bloodbeard,
Oh.
who's going to walk up to the T-Rex, whose head is now down, like chomping on the armored hobgoblin. He's going to raise a bloody great axe and bring it down on top of you. Very, very hard.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, can I actually say that to him? Be like, nah, come on.
You're like,
I'll bite you next.
Nat 20.
Silvery barbs?
He is inside the globe.
Boo.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's
Casually
above-
upcast silvery barbs.
6th level.
How spiteful are you feeling?
I don't got shit against that, so.
Let's go barbarian shit. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4, D12. I think you hit hard because T-Rex, but he hits hard because Orc Barbarian.
Yeah, no, that's suck.
We got plenty more T-Rexes where that came from.
So that's going to be 21, 27, 29 plus. You're going to take 51 damage
Ooh.
as he
Excuse-
brings a great
Excuse
weapon
me.
master attack axe blow down on top of you. I'm going to need you to make a concentration save for polymorph.
DC fucking 25.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage.
I don't know if that's even possible.
No,
Well,
No, it's.
alright.
Well, Aloran is going to fucking die this turn. That's great, guys.
There's still a lot of turns to go. We'll see.
Woof.
And this is why I usually cast polymorph on other people.
Yep. Well,
And he will
swing again for another 51 damage.
He will swing again.
Well, no, it took a nat 20 to get 51.
Yeah. This is just a 19 plus stuff, so that'll hit. That's gonna be just the 1d12.
Wait, where's Adlar at?
Adlar is up in the mech.
Way up in the neck.
If you zoom
Yep.
in.
Oh, did you
can see-
remember to add your additional +2 to your AC?
I have to be
Lauren?
within 30 feet of him, which is why I was asking.
Oh, fair.
So this is a. So 29 to hit, and he's gonna deal 25 damage to Aloran.
Well, that tracks with the crit.
And as he brings the axe blow down on you, you're like fucking ducking out of the way, trying to avoid the worst of it. You hear him growl and he's like, "The Lord's got something ready for you at the prow." And
What?
that will take us. I said.
It's hard to hear you. The wind is just really bad up here.
Yeah, the storm! If you can turn off the storm, I barely can hear you. All I hear is ka-chow.
Can we turn off the wind machine, please?
That will take us to the archers on the crow's nests.
Is the prow the front run of the ship?
Yeah, up front.
I need to be right back real
Does
quick.
a Warren look at it?
Yup.
Wisdom save, please.
What?
Nah.
Boo!
What the fuck?
It was
Such
a
a
trick.
fucking DM trap.
You do have advantage, don't forget. Because it's the hero's
Oh,
feast.
here's feast.
I don't like the way Chotty's waggling her eyebrows.
12.
12.
Oh no.
I rolled really fucking low.
Aloran ages 40 years.
You see at the far end of the ship, through the tangle of ropes and masts and over the heads of all the people, this giant iron contraption kind of splayed out on the forecastle of the ship.
Okay.
And you feel this
That thingy?
overwhelming compulsion to approach it.
Oh, I don't like that.
Every fiber of your being wants nothing more than to walk up to this thing.
Where's the Finding Nemo? I'm going to touch it.
Yep.
They have
That's
an
almost
anglerfish built in.
That's almost exactly what's happening.
Does that mean
so,
I have to move towards it now?
on your next turn? So archers, there's a fella floating up towards that crow's nest.
We're in a cloud.
Oh, you are in a cloud. Well, they'll just shoot your friends then.
Yay!
Exactly what I wanted.
Better
so-
Burberry live than anyone else.
So we'll try John first.
I planned ahead. I'm so proud of me.
Okay, that was a good call, Fog Cloud, actually.
25 on John.
I think that does hit John. I think he's 24.
Alright. So John takes 9 damage, piercing damage, halved down to 2, or halved down by 2, so 4 damage. So he'd be at 212. There's going to be another. I'll do this quickly in 20. Those all miss. The robot's going to get a flurry of shots. Barnaby, the robot has what, 18 or 20 AC?
He's stepped away.
Oh, dang it. Well.
The assault mech?
No, it should have more than 11.
Yeah, I don't know why it's set to 11.
No, that's not right.
I think that must have got reset at some point.
Yeah. I believe it was 20 something. I think it was just 520.
That's probably fine.
Okay. So one of those will hit. So it's going to take 4 damage.
Alright.
That is resisted. So down to 2.
God, I want to drop the assault mech right on the fucking bubble. That thing's gotta be heavy.
And the guys up at the front of the ship cannot really see what's happening at the back, except... Nope, they do not have line of sight, so they are not attacking anything. But they will be readying attacks in case anyone becomes visible. The autonomous armor will begin their attack. So Pete, for your own initiative tracking, we've done Adlar, John, Barnaby, Lauren, Bloodbeard, the archers / gunners.
Yep.
And now we're doing the armor.
Yep, I'm tracking so far.
Okay. So they are... They are probably going to unload a barrage of scorching rays. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, just fucking comb through those deck guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 12. So 9 times 3 is 27. That's 2 hits here. Scorching Rays at 2d6. Ooh, that's better. 4 and 11, so 15. Another one will hit. Another 11. Oh, baby. I think all 3 of those are going to hit, actually.
Who is this hitting?
They are just unloading a barrage of like fire bolts, just scorching razors just flying across the deck, like smashing into tons of people. 12, 16, 19 on another guy.
Oh, the mechs.
Right. Yeah, they are unloading.
I thought it was the little things.
That's not good. 15. That will kill one.
Woo! 2 down.
2 down. Da, da, da. 2 will hit. That's another 11. More will hit on this side. That's 15, 16. And then another 2. That's 9, 11, 14, and 16.
I return.
Welcome back. And then 3 rounds of that.
Your armor took 2 damage.
What?
Your armor took 2 damage.
Oh, alright.
5, 6, 6. That's 17. So go there. And that is their turns. I think they are going to fly over the decks.
Probably a good idea.
Kind of take cover in the shadow of the sails. And we'll get them. So they are now overhead, firing down on the deck of the ship. You guys can all see this happening out in front of you. And despite all this, Warren, you still feel this maddening compulsion to walk towards the prow. That will take us to more bad people. These dudes, where are they? Capitans. One guy steering the ship. This guy going to run within a spitting distance of a couple people. He's going to look around, and I think he's going to see Bloodbeard engaged with the Triton. But the big guy is standing over a dead body. He's going to throw some javelins at John. That might hit, actually. Hold on, blood 19. 23 on John.
I think that misses.
Yep, 24. Well, the javelin just deflects harmlessly off of his shield. We're going to have some more dudes running upstairs. This guy, he cannot get to Aloran, but this guy can. So he will attack her twice. Miss. As for him. This guy will advance this direction, and I think this guy's going to take cover. He's hiding. Okay, that's them. Snowell and Noel.
Okay. Sorry, let me write that down real quick.
Those were the captains, for what it's worth.
Sweet. Could you demonstrate for me how big a synaptic static would be on this upper deck?
How much?
Oh, sorry. That would be, I think it's a 20-foot radius? Yes, 20-foot radius sphere.
20 foot. Okay.
All right, let's do. Let's see. All right, I can. There we go. 20-foot radius. I think I could. I could just. All right, you can get rid of the example bubble.
Okay.
I think I could, with a good centering here, I could basically just get everybody in that, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like I said, it's not going to reach in the bubble because it is 5th level, but
Yeah.
You will hit everyone on this rear deck, basically.
Yeah, I think the idea is to just get all these guys on the rear deck here.
If you scooch it just a bit, you'll avoid John.
Yeah,
so
that would be
a intelligence save for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people.
Yes, please. DC, and I'm going to make this Noel's cast, so that'll be a DC 20 intelligence saving throw.
Let me double check some stats real quick. So the +1, +3, +0. Okay. So these, the gunners are all going to fail automatically. There's no way they can beat that.
Okay.
I think the only people who can possibly succeed this are the 2 caster dudes. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so he does succeed, but the other one does not. So this is the only one that succeeds.
Okay. One
dude succeeds this. It's
right.
DC 20, right?
DC 20. Let me just use Google to roll that real quick. That will be... Oh, terrible. 19 damage, halved for anyone who succeeded. You rolled a 37 earlier, Google. Come on.
1 death, 2 death, 3 death, 4 death, 5 death, 6 death. And
every time Noelle casts a spell, she just watches people's heads explode. She's like, I don't like this one.
Oh, he succeeded, that's right. So it would be 9 total for him. Oh, this little guy dies. Blech.
Wait. I'm in measuring modes. Let's see here.
And that, I believe, is all of them. As a burst of roiling psychic energy washes over the deck. You watch as multiple of these cultists clutch their heads, fall to their knees, screaming, and just collapse, unable to bear the weight of this powerful burst of energy.
Alright, Snowell says, oh, that worked really well, and she'll do that too.
Same thing.
Yep.
Same group?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, if I can get this, like, I might be able to get this guy in the corner here. I can't know how to mark him, but this guy.
This guy?
It might be a little far.
Maybe.
Come on, give me that sweet 20.
I think you're just out of range. It's either one or the other.
Just little scooch. This guy kind of stumbles into it or so. I don't know. Alright, whatever, I'll take it. This will be a lower save. DC 18 for Snowell.
DC 18, and there's 8 of them. Okay, we got a couple successes. Failure, success, failure, success, success, failure, failure, failure.
All right. That's good. Oh, much better damage. Good work, Snowball. That's 36.
Oh shit. So halved is 18.
Halved is 18.
Okay. He succeeded. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's still dead, even as he succeeded. That's a failure. And that's just enough to kill that guy too.
I imagine this scene on the top deck is tremendously gruesome.
This is horrifying. There's like, it's not even blood, but like fucking spinal fluid like leaking out of the ears. Like it's bad. Bodies writhing on the deck and falling still.
Oh, okay.
But that is a huge amount of this rear guard here.
I hate that spell. Noel and Snowell will descend down below the edge of the deck, so they're not in anyone's eye line.
Okay, sure.
I feel like that might have pissed someone off, probably.
That's more than fair. That will take us to Sharag.
Oh, thank God. Get out of the fucking way.
Oh god.
And what he's gonna do...
I'm not in line of sight. I'm not in line of sight.
I'm in line of sight. I'm
I could. Here's the thing. I can't counterspell me even if I was invisible. So, or if I was up there. So,
okay.
There was no
It's okay.
point.
What do I want to do with Sharag?
I'm sure he's not pissed that he just watched
Lord.
20 people's head explode.
And a Lord
Not in the slightest.
tail whipped him.
Yeah, okay. We'll say... Oh, he has to be able to see. Nah. He wants to get back at you for what you just did.
No. No. I did nothing. Come on. You want to step out of that globe?
No.
Come on.
He is...
I'm so scared.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
He is going to cast a spell. And you guys are going to watch as an orb of darkness off the side of the ship begins to grow and grow and grow.
That's not good. What the fuck?
And
Oh, that's a big orb.
What
Oh,
the
that's really
fuck kind
big.
of orb is this?
60 feet.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, I can't see the thingy now, so I can't move towards it.
That's true.
Thanks, Lashrock.
He catches a couple of his own guys in it, but he could not give less of a shit.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, shocking. As you are all engulfed in this orb of pitch black, horrific darkness, darker than the darkest dark you've ever seen. And as it washes over you, you are suddenly surrounded by the sounds of screaming, wailing, gnashing teeth, meaningless gibbering. And you rapidly feel yourselves mentally beginning to unravel as he casts Maddening Darkness.
Okay.
So,
I have dark vision.
you still can't see.
I know.
That will take us to Gideon.
Oh, we don't make a wisdom save or anything?
Not yet.
Oh boy. Save us, Gideon.
Well, that doesn't look good over there. Hmm.
So what is Gideon doing?
That's a good question. I think. 50-foot fly speed. Would he be able to get to? Let's see, what was his name again? Charles Roy.
He's fucking dead,
Charles
dude.
Ray's head exploded.
It looks like it's still on the thing, though.
Oh, this guy? Oh no, he's barely alive. Yeah, yeah,
Perfect.
he's barely
That
holding
worked out
on.
nicely.
Well, isn't that neat? Yeah, I think he'll fly over to him and give him a chop.
Alright.
Gideon has a vendetta against Barnaby's family.
Roll to hit.
It's cleaning up.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
Reduce the action economy.
No.
Right. I will also do Hexblade's Curse on it.
Okay.
And yeah, I think he'll run over and give it a good chop with the blade of the Pact Keeper. Will be 17 to hit for the first hit.
Definitely hits.
All
What's
right.
the minimum he can roll or for damage?
Let's see. It's a +2. Minimum would be 6. Oh, I know. +2 would be 8.
This guy's dead.
Hooray!
He had 5 hit points. Anything else on Gideon's turn?
Yes.
A lot.
Seeing as I don't know when he'll be able to use it again.
Okay.
Accursed Spectre. When he slays a humanoid, he can cause its spirit to rise from its corpse as a specter. It gets 7 temp HP. I roll initiative for it, which has its own turns, and it obeys his command and gets +5 bonus attack roll.
All right. It is a.
If we just want to have it be like right after Gideon, I'm fine with that, unless you want me to roll.
That's fine. That's fine. It could go on Gideon's turn.
Okay.
And it is one of your boys.
All right.
All right. You have an accursed specter.
I'm going to send it out after the guy next to Noel, unless that's John.
You cannot see anything.
Oh, that's right.
I think you can only see
surrounding
this
them.
like goblin guy on the other side.
Wait,
You can see this guy.
the Spectre couldn't, but Gideon could, because he's got blind sight
That's true.
to 120 feet.
That's true.
So I feel like you could order him, hey, go in this rough area, maybe.
I think the Spectre would have disadvantage on his attacks then.
Oh, I'm so fine with that.
Yeah.
We're just putting him in the right place at the very least.
Okay. So he's gonna go over to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's gonna be attacks at disadvantage. And I probably need to get that orb back up because I meant to save that. There we go.
Alright, so it gets a +5 to its normal attack rolls. Or a bonus to its normal attack rolls from what it reads here.
Okay.
So that is 10 plus 4 plus 9, or 5, so 19.
19.
I know with disadvantage. Let me check just to make sure.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Oh no, that ain't hitting.
All right. Well, he tries.
That's an 11.
He tries. The specter vanishes into the darkness, and you hear the wailing and screaming, but you don't necessarily know if he makes contact with anything.
Okay.
That is his turn.
All right.
So, Aaron.
Shit. Okay. Well, as the famed saying goes, I didn't ask how big the room was.
Go for it.
On that cluster of people that are at the bottom of the stairs, I'm going to cast Fireball. It's 19 DC save for 30 damage. I've had half an hour to prepare this turn.
We're almost in the first round.
Almost. All right, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people.
Can you scooch it just a little bit towards the front to get that one guy?
Maybe.
Sorry, to the back. Sorry, I'm looking at Chani's screen. The one that's close to the stairs.
You'd be losing people at the far end if you did that.
I'll take whichever one gets me the maximum number of peoples.
1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, clustering here would be the most people. Okay, so 11. And it's a DC
19.
Okay. Failure, 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 failure. 2 successes, failure, failure. 3 successes. Okay, that's not terrible.
Okay. 30 for fails, 15 for successful.
Oof. 30. 3. He is at 3. You guys are in rough fucking shape.
It's about to get worse.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I would also like for her
That's
to
dead, even with a success. And 30.
She'll also pass Burberry off to one of the mechanic things that are right near us. Or are those? Yeah, those are friendlies.
Yeah, any flying robots are friendly.
Okay, yeah, she'll pass me off to one of the flying robots.
1. Okay, so you're just gonna like drop Burberry,
Yeah.
and he'll get caught by one of these robots. All right.
Robot and me will hang out in the fog cloud. Aaron will go to the opposite side of the fog cloud. Or actually, with 30 feet, can she reach the guy that's on the crow's nest?
Fog cloud is what, 10 feet?
20.
20 feet?
Diameter, not radius.
Oh, so 10 foot radius.
Yeah, sorry. Also, and sorry, I'm still a little fuzzy. So she attacked with a spell for this one. Can she swing with extra attack or no?
No, because the spell's in action.
All right, so yeah, we'll hang out on opposite sides of the fog cloud.
So over
here. Still in the fog cloud, but you know.
Okay. And the robot was below the fog cloud, but you do have some cover from stuff at the front of the ship. That takes us to some of these devastators. Well, y'all killed one of them. Actually, both of them up here. So they're done. That just leaves these guys over here who see this shit and are like, oh, that's bad. You will see from the front of the ship this uncannily eerie, familiar red light shining on the deck.
Yeah.
And as they do this, you can see a pair of demonic entities appearing amongst the crew as they are summoning demons. Free. And those things are going to start moving.
Boo! No demons.
You knew it was coming. They fly. So they are going to dash. So 60 feet.
Do demons count as fiends?
They do. Cool.
No reason.
No worries. No big deal. So
I mean, I can't do anything about it for at least probably about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That will take us to the Triton in the bubble.
Okay, mystery trait.
The Mystery Triton. He can't actually see most of you now, but he can see Gideon. And he is going to force Gideon to make a wisdom saving throw.
You can do it, kids. We believe.
Remember, you do have advantage from your feast.
Yes.
Yep.
That was a good call, by the way, Johnny.
I figured that would be very handy.
It's the pre-final battle staple. Are we waiting on David?
David?
What's up? I'm sorry, did I mishear something?
Yes, Gideon needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I didn't hear Barnaby, that's why.
You are Gideon as well.
That is 17.
17 is a failure.
Oh boy.
And Gideon, you will feel your mind
Oh, God.
ensnared by powerful dark magic
This is going.
as Gideon is dominated.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
Wait, if I just dominate the Triton.
Let me get in there. That is his turn. Actually, with his bonus action, he is going to take a precautionary measure and summon. Where is it? Tentacle of the Deep.
Oh, it's so girthy.
I knew it
I'm
was,
sorry, it is.
I knew it was coming. It's not supposed to be that big.
No, I can't even see it because it's on the other side of the map for Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Johnny, if you want to pan the camera back to the party.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. Ooh, it's a tentacle.
Oh.
You can't see it, but it's waving at you.
Great.
So that is his turn. Zekval. What is he going to do here?
Zekfall.
Zekval.
Which one is that?
The armored hobgoblin in the bubble with all the wizards. and
Oh,
rings
that
all.
Alorn bit as a T-Rex.
He's going to probably take a step backwards. And he will use Second Wind.
Okay, that makes sense.
That hurt. He'll gain a little bit of hit points back.
He didn't need to make like a wisdom save at the top of his turn or anything.
For
Wasn't he in the bubble? Oh, or you mean the globe of invulnerability bubble?
he's in the globe.
Yeah,
He's in
there's
the globe.
multiple bubbles we're tracking.
Yeah, he's not in the darkness.
Okay.
He will also use his action to cast a spell on himself. And you're going to watch as his body is enveloped in, well, you won't watch. Gideon will see, and nod approvingly, as
No. Add Gideon.
Zekbol's body is enveloped in icy, sharp, jagged armor. Armor of Agathos.
Oh, that's a good spell.
Yeah. So that'll be his turn. That takes us to Burberry.
Okay, well, oh, that's a lot of darkness. I guess we can play that game. I will cast Dawn, which does the... Or wait, not Dawn.
Daylight?
Sunbeam.
Sunbeam?
So I will cast Sunbeam at 6th level, and yes, I will put it in the globe.
Sunbeam.
So if they want to stay in it, they'll pay for it.
A beam flashes from your hand in a 5-foot wide, 6-foot long line. Each creature in the line must make a con save. Ooh. Alright, Burberry, do you have 60 feet of reach?
Do I? I'm in this thing's arms, and I don't think I can move without it.
I don't think you're quite reaching 60 feet.
Oh, that's okay. In that case, I will do...
Just to be clear, are you talking about the one that gets rid of darkness? Is that... or are you
so
just are you doing
I-
something? There's like 3 sun spells.
Yeah. Okay, so
Beam
I'll
is like
actually...
a Kamehameha laser thing.
Actually, I guess what I'll do instead is... I'll cast Dawn that has the 30-foot radius, and I'll put the center of it within the bubble area.
When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a con save, taking 10 radiant damage or a failed save. If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, you can move it up to 60 feet as a bonus action.
What are you putting on me?
So I'll stick it next to the bottom of that mast, and I think that should reach the bubble. Assuming I can reach that far. I think I can. I think that's within 60 feet.
Like, here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can hit that.
And yes, upcast to level 6.
Wait, I'm sorry. Just to be clear, I keep interrupting. I'm sorry, but this also does not get rid of darkness.
So the only spell that gets rid of darkness that I can see, and it's not even this darkness, it's the regular darkness spell, because I did look into this.
Okay.
Is apparently daylight, and that's a level 3 spell, and you have to upcast it.
Yeah.
If you want to beat out whatever darkness is being done.
Okay.
So I don't
wasn't
actually...
sure if that was your intent or not. I just want to make sure we were all clear.
No, I mean, I did look into it, but, like, I didn't see anything that was... because I don't know if this is a regular darkness following spell or a...
It is, I mean, it's magical darkness, yeah. It is very high-level magical darkness.
But, on the upside, the
very
magical
curious.
darkness will protect you from my dawn spell?
No, I'm fine if you want to do it that way. I just wanted to make sure you weren't trying to accomplish something that was going to be like, and it doesn't do anything.
I mean, I don't know how daylight or how dawn and darkness...
Fair.
This is a level 6 spell.
Yeah. No, you're good. You can continue with turn. I just want to make sure we're all clear.
How do I get rid of this? There we go. Okay. So, from this point, 60 feet, or 30 feet? Is it 60 feet or 30 feet?
It's a 30-foot radius, so 60-foot diameter.
30 foot. There we go.
And can I get this thing to move me, or no?
I'll say you can use your movement to move with it at half speed.
Okay, so yeah, I'll scooch it over the 15 feet.
Okay, but all of these guys are making con saves first.
Well, I would like to cast it so it hits the bubble. That is goal.
Got it. Okay, so let's scooch it over 15 feet.
And then after that, it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's hitting
it's
some of the bubble. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if I can make them move around the bubble or push them out of the bubble a little bit, that's
Gotcha.
fine. But yes, it's a Constitution saving throw, and that one will have a 16 spell save DC, but they'll take half damage.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Okay. Roll
40-10.
7d20. All right. 2 successes on this side. Failure. Is it wisdom save?
Con.
Con. Ooh. Okay, that's at a 16. Success, failure, success,
16, yeah.
failure. Okay. So
24 damage on to the failures, 12 on the successes.
12 on the success. Dead. God, some of these guys are getting cooked.
Microwave.
33 minus 24. Oop. And that is an aura of dawn. I need to save that area of effect too. Give me a sec.
And one more question, because I'm just having fun driving you nuts today.
How dare you?
Sorry. So it says that as long as I'm within 60 feet of the cylinder, I can move it around. Is that 60 feet from the center or 60 feet from the edge?
The edge.
So I'll use my bonus action to push the cylinder.
Okay, where are you pushing it?
Hang
on. Okay. You're good.
I'll push it towards the stairs that are further away from Chani's camera.
Okay.
Where do you want me to move the camera?
Oh, no, you can stay there. I'm just telling Float which way to move things because I can't. And then further back towards the back of the ship. Basically, again, I'm trying to get the whole of their little stupid bubble in the dawn spell.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So you're getting the globe people out of the globe.
Yes.
Very clever.
That's why I upcasted it to 6, even though technically that doesn't do anything.
Does it do more damage or anything? Or?
Nope.
It just affects them now.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. All right.
Again, they can stay there if they want. It'll just slowly chip away at them a little bit. It's fine.
This is a real microcosm of the, the battle of light versus dark that's going on in this.
It really is.
Well, and there's also another little mini bonus thing, and that's because the radius of the thing takes up the entire length or width of the ship. That means anybody who tries to run up to help them will have to take the damage of going through daylight.
Yeah.
Or dawn.
Good.
And it means this Triton friend will have to make a concentration check, which could be good.
And that is my concentration, so that will drop the fog cloud.
Alrighty. Remove fog cloud. That will take us to the cultists on deck. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 need to make con saves. Two successes, 2 failures. So, I think they might be dying anyways. That one might live. Okay, can you roll dawn damage?
Sure.
40, 10.
21.
21. Okay, yep. Even with a success, that is a dead. That he survives, so that's 8. And that's a failure, so... Okay. Alright, so this little shit is gonna fucking scamper out of the cloud, because he can't... It's bad for him. He is also gonna scamper out, because that's also bad for him. A lot of these little dudes are going to be firing up at the robots because they just unloaded a bunch of scorching rays, and that's really bad.
Makes sense.
Unfortunately for them, given that these things are based off of animated armor, or helmed horrors, excuse me.
It's a good set block.
Yeah. They're immune to force damage, and the Eldritch blasts that begin firing up from the midsection of the ship plink harmlessly off of these autonomous armors.
Hell yeah.
Chassis.
Can I just canon it that the armor like turns so that its back is to the ship and Purpur's just like trying to make himself as small as possible? It's hard.
Protect me.
Protect me.
Man, I miss being small.
These guys will probably scamper forward, just knowing something's up at the far end of the ship, but they have their station. They are going to man it. Then probably have some more guys scampering. There we go. Scamper, scamper. 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 Yeah, I think the first 6 seconds of this, it's the swarm of robots raining hellfire down on people that gets their attention. So they're probably not focused on the just one random guy in a cloak hanging out with a robot off to the side.
Not yet.
The lower decks are not doing much. Gerald. It is Gerald's turn.
Oh yeah, he's here.
He's in the.
Yeah, so Gerald
He's really.
needs to make
He's right
a
there.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
I can make a save for somebody else. It's not myself.
He does have advantage on this.
Yeah. Oh, he has a.
God, if he can get out of this.
18?
18 will not succeed.
Oh boy.
Gerald is going to
I
take
didn't
some
think so.
psychic damage.
I didn't.
Can Gerald dispel magic?
He has that.
He does, but I think for however high level it is, he has to upcast it.
Well, if it's not on level, then you have to make a spellcasting check to dispel it properly. So he would need to make, I think it's an 18 on that check. It would be a charisma check to dispel it.
Okay.
So it's going to be 10, 25, 29, 33 psychic damage to Gerald.
Jeez.
As the gibbering madness of this darkness begins to wear at him.
And he said it is his turn?
It is his turn.
Yeah, I think I'll probably have him just try to dispel magic. I think.
He's going to go for it.
I think he's gonna.
Alright. Go ahead and make a charisma check.
What does he have to beat?
An 18.
What would his check be?
Charisma.
Just charisma?
Yep. Yeah. So you make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
We got roll 13 probably.
So it's roll way higher than that. Come on, D20. Come
I think he's a 15.
rolled a 50.
Did you?
Oh.
Blessings above.
Oh.
That does it.
Thank the lords,
That
Gerald.
does it.
Oh, my turn was.
Oh,
Thank you,
God.
thank you, Chad.
And with
That was
a
terrifying.
Noel's head was
flick
gonna
of
explode.
the darkness suddenly evaporates. Despite the split second of horror you all just experienced, only Gerald is showing any sign of damage. He's got like a bloody nose, some blood coming out of his ears. He's a little twitchy, but he is still.
Yeah, I
good to
feel like
go.
he really didn't like that. He's like, no.
Not
Boy.
fucking okay.
Fuck this.
Okay.
Not okay.
Dumb question. Does the darkness being dispelled cause the other 2 NPCs to get hit by Dawn since they're in it now?
The darkness was not protecting anybody.
Okay.
So Dawn will trigger at the top of their turns.
Okay. I assumed that the darkness was fighting.
The perspective of everybody else in the darkness was just hilarious. It's like, oh, that was awful for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It didn't really do
Like,
much. But...
And Gerald's like, oh god! Throws out of the spell magic. So anything else on Gerald's turn? He does have bonus action left and movement. If you want to use a bonus action. And then Alexi is next. So be ready.
Oh. Lauren should have added a +4 to her saving throw with Gerald. By her.
I mean, she hasn't done anything yet.
Oh no, she failed the wisdom saving throw. I don't remember what it was, but it should have had a plus.
Oh right.
Yeah.
The one at the from the effect of the
because I think I rolled a 3. It was a +9, so she was at a 16, which I still don't pass.
16 wouldn't pass now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, just wanted to double check because I was like, wait, wait, that could be really helpful. See, oh, here's one.
Could you just point out which one's Lasharog to me real quick?
Yeah, Lasharog is right here.
Okay. Oh, you should have hunkered in the middle.
Of course he is.
So, Plet, for the Dawn saving throw, I fucked up. I forgot that I am attuned to the devout thing, so it's an extra +2 to the saving
18.
Oh, 18.
throw. Just for later turns, sorry.
Good to know.
He only has one bonus action. I guess I'll just have him move up.
Okay. Where would you like him to go? You can go 30 feet.
Probably like.
Gideon's in trouble right now. He's got a weird look in his eyes.
GG, stop it.
Kid, you good?
Quick, polymorph him into something tiny.
Genuinely, I don't know. Just put him over here, I guess.
Over here.
Yeah.
All right, edge of the bubble.
Yeah, at the edge.
All right. Set him down, or is he still in the air?
Yeah, I'll fly.
All right,
Fuck being on the ground when you can fly.
sure. All right, Alexi.
All right, cool. Alexi has. It's like, well, that was horrible. You fly over here. He'll fly up a bit. And he'll be like, oh, well, look at that. They're all in a nice line. Sunbeam. Good idea, Burberry. He will say Kamehameha. And he will fire a sunbeam right at the Triton, Lasharog, and this poor guy behind him.
Well, the Triton will attempt to use his reaction to counterspell.
I think Alexi can't do it back.
Why not?
He's in the bubble. Doesn't that stop it? If I can't Silvery Barbs, I was expecting I would be able to counterspell.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Wait, can he?
I mean, you could
Started by
upcast
his own
it to
bubble.
6th level.
Wait, would they be able to do it though?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you can cast in the bubble. You just
Oh.
can't cast on the interior of the bubble.
Oh, so if you're in the bubble, you can be like, "Ha, fuck you."
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
mage
gotcha.
turret. It's a fuck you. I've got magical protection turret. That's the whole point of the globe.
Gotcha.
But you can walk through it. It's just magic that it blocks.
Let me think about this for a second. If yeah, him being at the front is a big problem. I mean, I said I was gonna do it, and I don't think I have any recourse. I would have to burn his 7th level slot to counterspell back.
Then that's probably gonna get countered.
Okay.
We'll see if it works though, because he's only using a 3rd level.
Oh, okay. Well,
so it has to be a 15, I think.
It's a 6th level spell.
Oh, 6th level, so 16. Alright, come on, Zekval, don't be... Or not Zekval, Vlidwin. Good for him. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, dirty 22.
Alright. Well, Alexi will say shit. And then he will, it didn't go so well last time. Yeah, I mean, we'll stay... Yeah, we'll stay, you know, we'll keep our head looking between the bars there.
Just in line of sight.
Yeah.
Okay. That is Alexi's turn then. That'll take us back to the top of the order.
Oh my god, we made it to a round.
That's a round. 6 seconds. You guys fucking decimated the back half of the ship.
Okay.
We destroyed the butt.
Adlar, it's your turn. Adlar?
Wait, Clark is not Adlar.
Well, that's not me. That's David.
Okay.
I don't control Adlar.
Well,
He's just in the ship.
Adlar's in the mech.
He's
so
in
is
the
he
mech
doing
with
anything?
you, so you control him right now.
I mean, is there anything he can do in said mech? He's kind of locked in with.
I mean, if you open the hatch, you can shoot out.
He wants you
You
to
got your
open the hatch,
seatbelt on?
so.
I guess.
All right, I'm going to open up the cockpit.
All right, so Adlar has the option
know,
to
a
shoot
stat
out
block.
now.
Okay. Well, I thought the whole point he went with him was because I thought he could like do other things with him in the mech.
I mean, he can trade off with Barnaby to fucking
Yeah, the plan was to
Use
use our
spells.
spell slots to make more
yeah.
gun pew pew.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he can also shoot while Barnaby still has slots.
And where's Giant Meko? Potential.
It's 60 feet up.
Yeah, it's up.
Oh,
in
he's
the
way
air.
up there.
You
Alright.
gotta zoom out.
I am fully. Oh my
There it
god.
is.
Okay.
I've got a plan.
Okay. I think Adlar will probably shoot this guy here,
Which guy?
right there. That one next to Aloran, I feel like would be his.
This guy or this guy? Oop,
That guy.
this guy? Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, he's exposed. Roll hit.
Mm. 23.
23 definitely hits.
Having these dogs, I gotta be right
12
back.
damage.
Okay. 12. Okay. Still up.
Cool. So shoot him again. 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Let's do damage.
Doesn't I have sharpshooter?
Oh. Does he?
I thought he did.
Oh, that's up here. Didn't notice it. He technically. So the first hit would have been a 21 to hit.
Still hits.
So 22 damage. And 25 or something.
Okay. So another 10 damage on that.
Yeah.
And then
This one was.
I think he said 25, so it'd be a dirty 20 to hit, which still hits.
So it'd be 20 damage.
This one's 20. Okay. Barely hanging on for life.
Okay. Well, that's Adler's turn.
All right. Barney had to step away, so that leaves John and Lauren.
Well, Lauren's heading towards the beautiful light, apparently.
Alrighty.
Because I don't get a save from that, right?
Um,
You did it probably at the
second.
end of your turn.
My question is, does she get an additional saving throw every time she takes damage?
I'm sure something gives her an additional save.
If the target damages or otherwise harms an affected creature, the affected creature can make a wisdom save to end the effect. So,
Which you have advantage on.
If you take any damage from the effect, then it would give you another save.
From the effect itself?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to be moving
1,
towards this
2,
thing.
3, so 30 feet
Oh.
towards the thing. So Aloran in like a stupor is like
Oh
walking
no,
down the stairs towards the front of the ship.
Lauren, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know.
No, I rolled high. I'm sorry.
You do
Of course,
still
the time I
have,
roll high.
you do still have your actions.
Okay.
It doesn't stop you from taking actions, but you are compelled to walk towards it.
26 damage.
Okay.
Oh, for the dawn.
Yep.
Okay, so Aloran needs to make a con save.
Yep.
For that. Okay.
18 DC.
18 DC. $19.
Okay.
Hey.
That's half. So that's 13.
Mhm.
And you get your wisdom save. That's
Do I
additional
get the
damage.
wisdom save? Or does
No,
that have to
because
be...
the dawn is not the effect that's compelling.
Yeah, no, I
to
don't
walk
get the
towards
wisdom
it.
save. I have to be taking damage from whatever
Oh.
the thing is.
Gotcha.
And you can all see Aloran walking away from the battle, drawn inexorably towards the front of the ship.
Lauren?
What are you
What are
doing?
you
Garrett?
doing?
I don't know.
Shiny metal.
But shiny metal calls
It's so
me.
pretty.
Oh no. Charm effect? Charm effect?
Counter charm. It's time. My time has come.
You know what? Fuck it. Lauren's going to cast Call Lightning.
Oh shit.
That's their thing.
And there's already a storm.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I do extra damage now.
Sweet.
Where are you throwing it?
I think she's going to be like, thanks for the storm. She's going to cast Call Lightning. Awesome. Fuck you for whatever you've done to me. I can't zoom out any farther.
So the slider on the right side you can use to raise yourself up and down.
Like
The
a little white diamond at the bottom.
Oh,
Yeah.
blessings above.
Yeah. And then if you
oh, it's
double right click on a surface, it'll quickly like
snaps to
center the
it.
screen. Yeah, it snaps to that point.
I did not know. Or no, I did know that. I just haven't used
Double
it.
right click is really handy.
Okay, so
So you pick a point, and every creature within 5 feet of it makes a dex save.
it has a 60-foot radius centered on a point you can see.
Mm-hmm.
And since she's being compelled to go towards this bullshit area, I think she's gonna kind of do it in this mob of people in front of her.
Sure.
I,
Just kind of clearing the way.
yeah, she's like, I don't want to die before
Alright.
I have a chance to not die.
So, you hit like 2 people right here. These guys.
No, I'm talking over here.
Oh, at the front. Okay.
Yeah, like in the middle of this shit where there's like the fucking mob of people.
You can get like these 4 then. So dex save.
Yeah, and she would have casted the spell above them.
Well, it takes control of the whole. You have the ability to call from the entire storm. So
Oh.
it's just everywhere right now.
Oh, okay, then.
So you get 4d10 on this damage, and they need to make dex.
Ah, no. The double clicking's not working. Okay.
The
I like
green
how the whole
slider.
thing just falls on.
Dude,
Hold the green slider up.
holy shit.
Okay.
Okay.
One guy succeeds, 3 fail.
Okay.
These guys right here are about to get fucking cooked.
And they're jiggly from the electricity.
25 damage.
25.
Oof.
Pretty good, pretty good.
And one of them succeeds, so 12. Okay. That is your bonus action. And that is your turn.
Yeah, because that was my action to cast it.
Okay. So John.
You still with us, Clark?
Yeah, he's there. I can hear him.
Oh, did I accidentally? Oh, sorry, I accidentally muted him. There we go.
So John is gonna bonus action giant strength or giant survive against attack. Giant
What
sniper.
spell did you say got cast on Gideon?
Dominate.
Dominant person.
Gideon has been dominated.
And would you say that John would have seen Bugbeard?
Yeah, you can see him. He's standing in the bubble right now. Very, very, very conspicuously standing between you and the pack of casters behind him. Just looks up at you like, boy.
John is going to run over and smash the shit out of him.
All right. Roll to hit.
I don't suppose he counts as a fiend, does he?
Nope. He's an orc.
Yeah, I know. Just never get my 2d10. Okay, so that is 1d7 plus 9, so that is 16 damage.
Did you roll to hit?
Oh, you gotta roll the hit first, right, man. Sorry, we got to roll the hit first. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit. So 16 damage. Any of that? That's all slashing, right?
And I forgot my extra 1d6 damage from Giant Smite.
Okay.
Add an extra 5 damage onto that.
So 23.
So it was 7, 5, and 9.
7, 5, 9. 12, 9, 21. Plus. Yeah, 23, right? Or am I miscalculating?
What's 9 and 5 is 14, and plus 7
Plus
is
7,
20,
21.
21.
21. Okay. And then that's all slashing?
That's all slashing damage, yeah.
Okay. So reduced by half.
He's raging as well.
He is raging. Gosh damn. Minus.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my extra attack on him as well.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits.
Okay. This time I'm gonna activate my fire rune.
Okay.
So what that means is that I'm doing an additional 2d6 fire damage. He needs to make a strength saving throw. Fails. He is restrained for 1 minute and takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of his turns, and can repeat the strength saving throw at the end of each of his turns.
So dirty, or no, not dirty 20. 26.
How do I know what the? How do I know what the? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to know what the strength saving throw is again.
It would be your strength plus your proficiency plus 8.
Oh, strength plus proficiency plus 8.
Yep.
So
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
okay, well, it's definitely less than 20. So if you got 20, you definitely beat it.
Yeah, he got a 26.
So he just takes the damage then.
How much damage?
So, 2d6 fire damage plus the normal damage from the attack. So he's taking 1d8 plus 3d6 plus 9.
Okay. Separate out the fire for me, so he
Okay.
take the full damage of that.
Okay, so the slashing damage is 5, 8, 9.
9,
9, 8, and 5
9, 8, 5.
is slashing
8,
damage.
22, so 11.
Oh.
Okay. And then, wait, what? Where'd you get 11 from?
He's a
'Cause it's
barbarian.
Oh, you meant, yeah, it was a half.
Yeah, 22 halved goes down to 11.
Okay, and then the fire damage
Full damage.
is 2d6.
Yep.
Which is 8 damage.
Okay. All right. That is 2 big hits on Ransol. That is his turn.
I have something that I need. I'm gonna put myself.
Actually, I wasn't done yet. Sorry.
What do you got?
I was going to action surge.
Okay. Then
But if somebody else
more
needs
attacks.
something, like,
Nope, you're good.
Keep going.
okay. So I will attack again. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that is a 16 damage.
Down to
Slashing.
8. Okay.
And then my final attack. I don't know if this is going to hit. It's a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
Okay. I didn't know if it would. Okay.
That is John. Lauren had a thing.
Technically, wouldn't these two guys have gotten opportunity attacks against Delorn when she walked past them?
Technically.
Okay.
They would not have taken them.
They're saving their reaction.
Oh no.
Or they're letting her go toward that thing.
Yep. That's not good.
You definitely would have seen them like watching you as you walked past. before returning their focus to the rest of the party.
That's not good.
That will take us to archers.
Did Barnaby ever actually go?
Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, Barnaby.
All right. My time to shine.
All right,
What's
what
your
are you doing,
plan, buddy?
So you popped the hood for Adlar to start shooting out.
Yep, I'm going to close the... Adlar, get back in and put on your seatbelt. It's about to get a little bit rough here.
Okay.
I'm going to fly another, let's see. I think I'll fly another 120 feet. I'm going to dash up, but I'm going to position myself right about the center of that bubble.
Okay.
This is what I was hoping you were doing.
And I'm going to cut the engines.
Hang on, let me get you centered.
Oh
Adlar,
my
please
God.
hold on. Adlar, please hold on to something.
What are
I'm
you
going to be
doing,
holding on to
Barnaby?
something too.
120.
So that would be 60 feet up plus 120, so that'd be like 180. But I know some is lost from going
What's
distance.
the full move speed?
Normal move speed is 60. Dashed is 120.
Okay, so 120 feet will get you about there. So you are currently... Oh, you are about 180 feet up off the ground. Yeah, 177.
Perfect.
And cut the engines.
Adlar, buckle up. It's about to get bumpy. Well, actually, just not really bumpy. More just one real big bump. And I'm cutting the engine.
He's never gonna go with you on a mission again. Oh, beautiful.
Adlar and Barnaby and the mech are going to take some damage.
Oh god, you're gonna kill Adlar. You should never have sent him with
Fine.
you.
I'll give him a band-aid.
I need to find you guys. I feel like I misplaced you. Where did you
We're just...
go?
Oh.
Did
Y'all see where they went?
Wait,
Oh, I know where they went. That's right.
the hell?
So this bubble.
Washrock's like, you hear something?
Aloran had struggled.
Probably Adlar screaming.
Aloran has struggled with getting some attacks through the bubble. And as this mech plummets and smashes into the top of the bubble,
Oh no.
it stops about 10-ish feet off the 10 to 15 feet off the ground as it collides with something invisible hanging above the bubble. And I need to...
Fun.
Well, it's worth a try.
There is some sort of invisible force field conjured above the bubble.
It's like he knew
That
we
they're
like to
standing
do
on.
that.
Wow, it's almost like they were ready for attacks from above. So 177 feet comes out to 17d6.
Hey, Plet.
Yeah.
Does with where they stop, they're not gonna get hit by daylight too, are they?
No, they're above it.
Cool.
Question. Would the damage be reduced because the assault mech has damage resistances to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical that aren't adamantine?
To the mech.
The mech's damage would be reduced. So,
You didn't put in shockers?
the 57 damage will be
Why would
split
Drop
between
it,
you,
thought they didn't.
19 each, and 9 to the mech.
Okay, I'm taking control over Adlar, and he's like, "Get me the fuck out of this thing!"
Oh, you wimp!
You
That was barely even a bump.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny.
He's like
So
the
it's
sword,
just
he's-
sitting there on the force field now?
Yeah, it's like standing probably like a foot above the globe.
Well,
On
if
something-
nothing else,
some
you
sort of
probably,
invisible field.
you probably startled the hell out of them.
Yeah, no, they are all just like, what the oh, good. Good,
Oh,
good thing we put that there.
we're here to kill you now.
The mech just like bends over, just inside. Cool. So that is
I'm just kidding. You still have control over it.
that is your movement and action.
Right.
Any bonus actions?
I don't think I got and that's a thought.
How is that their action?
I
'Cause you don't.
dashed. Try and max up the damage. Could I help Adlar or use my bonus action, my Fey ancestry, to bonus action help spot on Mr. Bubble Britches?
Define bubble bridges.
Hey, Plet.
Hmm.
How far away am I from Alorn right now?
You are
Not sure.
about 62 feet, roughly.
Ugh.
About 60 feet.
Okay.
Bubble Britches.
Okay. So you're gonna spite him.
Yes.
What does that mean?
It's a hobgoblin racial thing. I'm trying to remember what it does.
It until the start of my next turn, the first time I or the target of my help action, which would be Adlar, hits a creature with that attack roll, the creature is disadvantaged on the next attack roll that it makes within the next minute.
Okay, the first time the creature you help, so you're gonna help Adlar.
Yes.
So his next target takes disadvantage on their next attack.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so whoever Adlar shoots next.
Adlar, hit that ugly son of a gun right there, the one that looks an awful lot like me, just older.
It looks like there's a big fucking bubble in the way.
There's a lot of.
Stop it! Don't you
I feel
got
like
an
there's
arrow?
a lot of ugly bitches in that bubble.
That is Barnaby's turn then.
It's a bubble. You got an arrow. Just use that to pop it.
So, haven't used one of these yet. Legendary action.
I was wondering.
I don't like those words.
La Shirog is going to use Unyielding Despair. You're going to watch as he is enveloped in this roiling red light. The air around you seems to darken, and the only light seems to be coming from him momentarily. And I'm going to need everyone on that top deck. So,
Including or not including me?
Adlar, Barnaby, John, Gerald, and not Gideon for now. He can't see you at the moment, I don't think. So
That's actually one of the reasons I put myself over there, because puts the sails in the way.
yeah, that's fair. So Gerald, John, Adlar, and Barnaby need to make wisdom saving throws.
Everyone has advantage.
Oh, also, would Alora now be closer to Adlar now since the drop? To get any buffs back? Oh.
Far away.
Oh, alright.
Adlar rolled an 18.
18. And remember that you have advantage.
Yep, that was with advantage.
Okay.
But
Thanks, sweet.
did Aloran have any urge to go towards the thing when she was in the darkness?
Yeah, she had already seen it. She was feeling the pull towards it.
Okay.
And
Gerald gets a Oh, and don't forget that anyone within 10 feet of Gerald is getting that +4, right?
Oh, so that would mean Adler has a 22,
Okay.
and Gerald got a 25.
Okay, so they succeed.
Yay!
I got
John,
an 18, one of the highest Barnaby can get. 19 minus 1.
Did you get a +4?
Oh,
On
plus
that?
4, excuse me. So that makes that a 22, yes.
Okay, that's a success. John, wisdom save. Clark, you there?
Nope.
Yeah, sorry, I was in the middle of it.
I need a wisdom saving throw for John.
Am I within range of the +4 or no?
Yes, you are tall, and Gerald is right next to you, basically.
Wisdom save. And I have advantage or no?
Yes.
That is 24.
Okay, all successes. Good job. There is a momentary sensation of fear that kind of jumps up in all of your throats, but it is very quickly quashed as you steel yourselves in the face of this display. As the light dies down and he looks around, trying to judge a reaction, sees nothing. He just gets this even more sourpuss fucking look
I
on his
feel like
face.
Alorn's like, you're welcome. Fuck you.
Which takes us to Ranzal, who is going to start wailing on John.
It's gonna take damage.
You were gonna maybe do something. I don't know.
Still in the bubble. Still in the bubble.
So first off, Ranzal is going to use his bonus action to conjure his own Tentacle of the Deep, which is going to slap John.
And it's fine. It's 12 whole damage, even if he succeeds, or even if he fails.
That's a fucking miss. Ranzal is going to swing with his great axe. Is going to have to be reckless. Plus, that's a 27 to hit. So he will deal. Oh my god. 13 slashing damage. Plus another.
This is second.
So 13 slashing and 2 radiant. So that'll come down to 8 total to John.
Who's second? Okay.
Did he take his bubble damage?
Oh, he does need to take bubble damage, you're right.
He did 8 damage to me?
Yep.
Okay.
Con save for Dawn. He has a... That's a failure.
He will take 12 damage. As I chip away at it.
Keep at it. 200 to go.
Alright. So
I mean, it is every turn, and it is for all 5 of them, so...
Sure. He will hit John again. Reckless. That's a fucking 30-something. That hits.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. That is 33 slashing damage to John. So... 16. Yep.
16.
16. Yep.
Okay, so...
And that is his turn. At the end of his turn, La Shrug will use another legendary action and Eldritch Blast you. You are very big. And very
Blast.
right there. It's sweet. How big is John, by the way?
Right now I believe I'm 16 feet. Let me double check just to make
He's
sure.
large, correct?
Big boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So 30 to hit. That is 16 force damage to John. And John is pushed 10 feet backwards.
Uh-oh.
Terrible.
Second beam.
Uh-oh.
That is
That's a very smart choice for him on this ship.
26 to hit.
John's gonna fall.
how much damage did I just say?
It's 26 to hit AC. So you are taking.
How much damage did I take before?
You took 16 the first one,
Okay, thank you.
and then you're taking another 17. And you are pushed another 10 feet backwards. And John gets blasted over the edge of the ship. And you just watch Noel as his massive form tips over backwards and begins to fall.
Is it possible for me to make a dexterity save to see if I can catch on the side?
I will say... Yeah, go ahead and make a dex save. This is going to take your reaction.
Okay.
Better to
A
fall
small
off a
price
boat.
to pay.
That's a 19.
Okay, 19 will do it. So John is hanging on to the edge of the
I'd
ship.
like to think that he just like stabs his sword to the side.
Yeah, really.
Okay. Third beam. You will have,
What?
say 3/4 cover for this one, so +5. 26 to hit.
If I have a +5, that does not hit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Good.
Fourth beam.
Oh, God!
Hey, babes. This is a legendary action.
Oh.
Yeah, he cast a cantrip.
Yeah, what the heck, do you? That's a cantrip.
32.
Shit.
I have a 5 that would hit, yeah.
That is 15 damage to John. And you were pushed back another 10 feet.
Uh-oh.
How
Don't sound
does that
good.
work with my Alright.
Well, I'm going to say one more dex save at disadvantage. We'll see if maybe you can grab onto somebody.
Does this also
What
take
about
a
it?
reaction?
Can I make
Oh,
a strength
right.
save to see if I can hold
That's
on
right.
instead?
That did take your reaction. Because the pushing thing from repelling blast is just, you just get pushed 10 feet back. And that was all. You already used your reaction to grab the ledge.
And so what I'm saying is, could I use a strength save to see if I can hold on against the push?
I don't think that.
Yeah. See, the thing is, there's already no save. Like I gave you it out with the one save, but this is like,
Okay.
I'm gonna say,
If there's nothing I can do, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, I'm like looking at who's next to you. It's like you got Alexi who might be able to help.
Oh yeah, Alexi has Featherfall. Yeah, you're
Noel.
fine. You're fine.
Okay, so Alexi will use his.
You- how far-
Oh wait.
I mean, it's,
No, he does not. No, he does. He does. Okay, sorry. We're good. Oh my god, I'm reading the wrong thing.
All right,
We're
so
fine.
John is slowly dropping in through the air.
Yeah.
He's not
how
plummeting.
far am I going to fall?
60 feet.
I'm going to fall 60 feet.
Yeah, you
Because
are
of
60 feet.
Featherfall.
Yep.
And that burns Alexi's reaction. Thank god I didn't get a chance to counterspell last turn.
Eh.
You know, that worked out. So that is Lashrog's third legendary action.
Great.
that'll take us to the archers on top of the ship. There's a big old mech standing on the bubble that needs to get shot. So we're going to try. Roll 60, 20. Blink, 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 blink. I think 2 of those hit. So you're going to take... So 9 damage halved down to 4. Burberry and Aaron are kind of floating out in the open. These guys don't necessarily appreciate that over here. So we'll have a few of those take shots.
Question for Aaron. You wrote 20 in parentheses plus 2 mithril plate. Is that 22 or is that 20 flat?
The source is from the mithril plate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So,
so that's a 20 for Aaron and a 22 for Burberry.
Okay. Burberry will get hit, I think, twice. Yes.
Does he have partial cover for being hidden behind this mech? No, he doesn't. I'm just...
Aaron will get hit.
Sorry, how much damage did you say?
Just 2 hits. I haven't done the damage yet.
Oh, okay.
We will take a big fat 12 damage.
Oh. Hit
And
me right where it hurts. The hit points.
Yeah, Aaron's gonna take 3 of those hits, so that's gonna be. Plus 6, 19 damage to Aaron. Okay. And then up front, these archers cannot see anything, so they're not shooting anybody. Just starting attacks. Next up, we have the autonomous armor, who will unload another salvo of firebolts on the crowd of people down below.
I will also request the one that's carrying me move down 15 feet.
All right. $15 feet lower. All right. So that is 3 salvos for each robot. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 9. That's going to be a lot of D20. 27 D20.
Do I need to spend a turn looking at Aloran, or can I do it while I'm...
You can see her. You can see her.
No, I meant for seeing what kind of effect that's on her.
Oh, I think
she normally wouldn't walk straight into a light thing that hurts for no reason.
Yeah. I'd say the most you can tell at this point is that she's definitely under some kind of magical compulsion. It'd be hard to say what exactly it is from where you're at.
Okay.
All right, so the first 2 miss. One of these will hit.
Charm, curse, charm.
Probably charm.
Dead goblin guy.
Curses usually require more involved things than just a save.
Yeah.
That was a terrible roll. That's 3. That'll hit. 12. Okay, he's dead. And that's 6. Two more hits over here. 6. 2. That's another 8. These all miss. Oh, they are just shit in the bed. Those miss. Okay, these 3 all hit. 3, 9, so 12. And another 12, 24. Something over here is dying, probably. Yeah, that's another dead little gobby boy. And 2 more hits. Also very good. 21. Can I kill anything big with this? Yeah, they can split it. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. So robots are clearing up the deck of as many people as they possibly can. That will take us to
The captains.
And then the captains, yeah. Forgot to do it at initiative count 20, but the lightning spires are going to go off. I'm going to need... So I'll need the robot, and then I will need Gerald and Burberry and that robot to make deck saves.
Deck save?
Yep.
DC 17.
17
Yep.
to succeed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool.
Robot fails. And then Barnaby, the mech, needs to make a deck save.
Oh, I don't think it's very good at that.
No, not really.
It is a big mech.
17.
17. Gerald succeeds.
Okay.
Oh, not the worst. That's 17. 16 plus 1.
Succeeds. So we'll start with Gerald. That is 8 plus 8, 16 plus 9. 25.
25.
So reduced down to half. That's 12 damage to Gerald.
Okay.
A bolt of lightning goes off next to him. The robot will take 18, 26, 27. So that'll be reduced down to 13.
For the mech.
Yep.
Okay.
Burberry and his mech will both take 9, 9, 18, 4, 22. And that was a success for Burberry, so Burberry will take 11.
Okay, slightly less bad.
The mech will take the full 22.
Oh no.
It's still flying, but it definitely took the brunt of that bolt of lightning.
Okay.
And it does kind of like shudder in the air. It feels for a second like it's about to drop you. It holds on.
I suddenly feel very much better about slowly working my way down to the deck.
Yeah. The captains. This guy needs to make a save. That's a failure for Dawn. Burberry.
Johnny, could you scooch the camera over just a little to the left? Thank you.
So this guy is taking Dawn damage,
Yep, working on it. I threw a dice on the floor.
and he just disappeared. What the hell?
Okay. 22?
22. He's dead. I like lost him somehow through the geometry, and as soon as I get him out, I was like, oh, he's dead already? Cool. This guy's probably also not the Yeah, that succeeds. So half that.
11.
Alright. Still alive. He will close in on. He can't actually hit anybody. He'll try and hit this ghost. Ghost of the edge. Actually, wait, no. Alexi's fucking over the edge of the ship. He's gonna go downstairs and like right behind Lauren. He's gonna like lean over the edge of the ship and try and chuck a javelin at Alexi. 18 to hit.
Peter, Alexi.
Oh, I'm sorry. 18 to hit Alexi? Yes, that will hit. He's got a 16 armor class. I could shield?
You use your reaction on John.
Yes, correct. Okay, sorry.
So he takes. Ooh, that's actually max damage on javelin. Look at that. Big fat 8.
Okay.
You take 8
Alexi
damage.
takes 8 damage.
And then he'll go back upstairs. Oh, he can't get back upstairs. He's getting cooked. That's not good for him. He's gonna keep moving down this way.
Ow.
That's his turn.
I love Dawn for like controlling how people move around.
All right, this guy's taken. Oh no, he's dead. This guy is also dead. Or no, that's half damage, so he's okay. That's gonna be 19. He's leaving though. Does not like the dawn.
Blinded by the light.
This guy will advance. He'll huck a javelin at Burberry.
Duck Burberry.
That's a miss.
Behind.
That's a 3. But his buddy comes up to join him and does the same
A
thing.
javelin goes roughly in your direction.
2 javelins fly at Burberry. They both whiff.
Come down here.
Get back here, you little shit. That is their turn. I think that takes us to Snowell.
And Noah.
And Noel.
Yeah.
The first Noel and the second
Okay,
one
they're gonna
too.
fly up to this little light pole and they're gonna perch. They'll stay, kind of behind the railing here. Kind of stand on this little corner. I don't know if that's possible. But if technology hasn't progressed that far.
Okay.
So this is this globe of invulnerability is a big problem for me.
Yes. Yes, they anticipated this.
It hasn't like nobody's made a concentration check on this thing?
Not yet.
Ugh. Yeah. Well, I gotta make a big play then. Because nothing else is gonna work. Snowell is going to use a bardic inspiration to use unsettling words on the Triton and cast Dominate Person at 6th level.
Ooh. All right. So what are you telling him to do?
Well, he's gonna make a save. That's what I'm telling him. And I have to reduce that.
Right.
You tell him, make a save.
I have to reduce that by a D10 as well.
Okay.
10!
Does he have anything for this?
If he's a Triton, he shouldn't.
He does have magic resistance. Okay.
Oh, he would have advantage anyway, we're fighting him.
22. Or, excuse me, 28 minus 10. So, 18.
Fuck, damn it! 28!
I got a nat 20 on the second roll.
Oh, that succeeds against Snowell.
Oof.
I thought for sure a minus 10!
I got a nat 20, and he has a plus 8.
Fuck, man.
Well, if he has a
These some motherfuckers.
Well, if he's a 28 and he has a minus 10.
Yeah, me too.
Their spell save is 18.
Oh, gotcha.
Oof.
So I get Noel's gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that 20 again, but
Okay, so 8. 11.
So 19 is the highest you can get.
That's not possible to hit his and save them.
He's
I
dominated.
did say I was going to do the same thing, so I will deduct the bardic inspiration for the unsettling words.
Yeah.
But that will fail.
Oh, wait a second.
He's already rolled with advantage. What more could happen?
I forgot he had this. No, but he used his reaction already to
He did
counterspell.
use his reaction. That was why I did it now.
Can't do it. God, that sucks for him.
You can make him drop dominate.
That's the idea.
Yeah. So he's dominated.
I will tell him to drop concentration on anything he's holding on to.
And you will watch as Gideon suddenly shakes his head, kind of coming to his senses after momentarily falling under this man's thrall.
And I think the Noels will duck down behind the edge of the ship once more and continue their. I'll try not to just be in the same place. If I could just kind of scooch maybe under this corner over here. Yeah, that's perfect. Right over there. And I have a psychic link with him, so I'll send him instructions once it's his turn.
Okay. That will take us to La Shirag, who does not appreciate you bewitching his buddy.
But first he has to make a save.
He does have to make a con save, doesn't he? Does 18?
Meets it, beats it. He
Needs
will
it,
take
beats it.
12 points of damage.
All right. 12. Okay, he's taking a little bit of damage. He's not really appreciating what's going on out here.
Oh, no, that actually has a... Sorry, my brain is excited now. That actually has a bonus effect, because that means that they're going to have a harder time holding concentration on anything, because they're going to keep taking damage at the start of their turn.
I mean, that was the hope.
Can he see? Okay, so he can see them at that point. Oop, no.
More darkness!
That's too big. So right here.
How does he know we went that way? We dropped down and went to the left.
You did. However, you are dealing with warlocks.
I don't know what that means.
Warlocks know things.
Is there an ability where he can detect where we have hidden to?
He has
like true
certain
sight out to
precautions.
100. Well, even true sight wouldn't do anything.
True
'cause
sight is not it's not true sight. He has a decent enough idea. He's gonna try a thing. He's gonna cast a spell, and I'm gonna need the 2 Noels to make a wisdom saving throw. Well, now you know.
Okay.
They're gonna try.
Oh God. Oh, I think Snowball's burning her inspiration for this. Natural 20.
Shit. All right.
Damn.
So how much is that?
29.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Noel's going to try as well. Natural 20! Oh
you
my God.
Fucking kidding me.
We know this shit.
Garlic bitches.
Damn,
Fucking-
Pete!
Clenching his staff.
Well, that went from very frustrating to very, very exciting. Okay. We're fine.
He's not happy about that shit. No.
No, get away.
He just fucking old man hunches under the bubble. Grumpily sizzling.
Garden kids in their
Damn.
natural 20s.
That will be his turn. That brings us to Gideon.
Gideon is not controlled anymore. Thank the
Gideon
Lord.
is no longer controlled.
Which is David, if you're still alive.
I think David went to go dog thing.
No, I'm still here.
Oh,
All right.
never mind.
That was Gideon.
Yeah.
It is Gideon's turn.
Let's see. What Gideon do?
There's one little dude on the deck who's just watching all this, terrified.
Oh, I just remembered something.
Has the little dude attacked anyone?
Has who?
Has the little dude attacked anyone?
He did earlier. It didn't do anything because the robots are immune to force damage.
So, just to be totally straightforward here, Snowell is probably hanging off of this wooden railing because I had to drop concentration for fly.
Oh shit!
Although that would have happened when they were above it, so I think she would have probably just been like hunched, sitting on the corner there.
All right, so she's not flying then.
No, she is now standing.
Gotcha. Well,
Sorry,
that's
I
dangerous.
forgot. Okay, that's it.
Okay. I am only water.
I would return to my people.
So, yeah, Gideon, what are you doing?
I think my best option is just to be going up and seeing if I can give a good smack.
Who are you
But
smacking?
I'm gonna what?
Who are you smacking?
I think I'm gonna try and smack Bloodbeard, but I'm gonna do it. I don't want a repeat of what he saw happen to John. So I think he's gonna be in the center mass of the boat,
Okay.
kind of pointing towards, the farthest end. So that way he's really gonna have to work if he wants to push him off.
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna be in the middle of the, if you're gonna be approaching from the very middle, you're gonna be in the radius of the dawn spell. Or actually, no, you'll be just outside of it.
I'll take that.
You're good. So Gideon pushes into the globe of invulnerability. So we're drawn against a horde of very unhappy-looking motherfuckers.
One who doesn't seem so mad.
So what is Gideon gonna do?
Bloodbeard. I'm gonna stab.
Ooh, Bloodbeard. All right.
More like Buttbeard.
Cut that beard right off his face.
You hear John cheering on from over the side of the yeah, cut his beard off.
Quiet, boy.
Make him named Blood Chin.
Cut off
Far less
beard.
scary.
He had a shaving accident.
That's gonna be a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll be.
You would have advantage because he
Ooh.
was attacked earlier. So
I'll take that. Okay, still it's 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
All right. And that. One of 3, and I'm also gonna use, because I think I can, because it's not a spell. I'm gonna expend a spell slot to deal 5d8 force damage and knock the target prone if they're huge or small or part of the blade of the Pack Keeper.
Okay. So what's the total damage?
So 1 of 3 from the weapon.
Okay.
5 of that is necrotic,
Okay.
and then force damage is roll that. That's 5d8. One of 5.
25 force and 20.
23 regular, 5 of which is necrotic.
Gotcha. So 23, 25, 48. Okay. So Bloodbeard is going to use his reaction to invoke the Tomb of Levistus. And momentarily, before he is smoked,
Oh, damn.
a massive block of ice enshrouds his body, and Gideon cuts clean through this ice. It shatters immediately on contact. That is more than enough to chew through all of its protective temporary hit points. Ranzal will take the remaining 18. That is his reaction.
Whew, so he's close.
And then I'll hit again. That was his first attack.
Sure.
Do I still have advantage, or is that just for the first hit?
No, you still have advantage. He used reckless attack earlier.
All right. That is a 24 to hit.
24?
Yep.
All right, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. And you know what? I am going to. I don't know how close he is, so I'm just gonna take it safe here. I don't want to use up all his juice.
Okay.
So this will just be a regular attack. That'll be 25, 5 of which is necrotic.
Just down to 10, so that'll be 15.
Yes.
All right. And he will just have to sit and take that full swing, lacking any further reactions.
Let's see. Did I miss out on my chance to move the hex? Because I think I did.
Have you used a bonus action this turn?
No, I haven't.
You can use it.
All right.
So another
To be fair, to keep things decent, I'm not going to put it on Bloodbeard to not mess with numbers.
All right. Your call.
I'll move it to the Triton-looking dork.
All right.
He is
befuddled
dominated, my
Strahd.
friend.
Yeah, I don't think attack him yet.
Oh.
Good.
All right.
There is
Can't say too much in that.
There was
Honestly-
another heavily armored hobgoblin in the room.
Yeah.
Also,
He
watch
hasn't
for
I'll
really
do
done
that.
much.
I'll do that.
All right. Cool. That is Gideon's turn then. At the end of Gideon's turn, Lost Shirag will take a legendary action.
Yeah, I bet he will.
Yeah. He will. He is going to cast Dispel Magic
God damn it.
on his Triton buddy. Hopefully it works. That's a 19.
Yeah.
All right, the Triton is free. That takes us to like fucking slaps in the back of the head, like wake up. We have work to do. That takes us to Aaron.
And ask how big the room was.
Another fireball.
Yeah.
All right. Aaron probably
and
needs to get on the other side of this sail to see all of this shit.
She can move in whatever direction she feels like. It's a range of 150 feet, so whichever way makes the most sense.
It's more about visibility.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a nice big old cluster up there.
Here's a bunch of dudes. How's that?
Johnny, could you pan over a little to the left again? Sorry.
No, you're good.
Can
It's
you
like-
scooch the orb to the right a hair? I want to get those three.
These three?
The three at the bottom, if possible.
Gotcha.
If not, it's cool.
All right. Got him.
Cool. All right. So that should happen. But yeah.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, D20. What's the DC?
19.
19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 failures. 6 failures. 7. That's a success. So this guy succeeds. Let me lock this real quick. Fireball. So this guy succeeds. This guy succeeds. Shadow might succeed. Okay, yeah, this guy succeeds. Oop, excuse me. Not the duck. Ignore the duck. Failure. Success. Failure. Okay, so there's like 4 successes, 5 successes.
37 on a failure.
37.
18 on a success.
Okay. Let me just check to see if the guys who succeeded even fucking live. Okay, so he does live. 18. 18. Okay.
And I would like to use a free action to feel slightly bad for the slaughter.
Slightly bad.
Slightly.
Not even a little bad.
Only slightly.
Alright, well. All of these guys are dead. That's 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there we go. He lived. He's dead. Survived. Dead. This guy lived. This guy took. It was 33. You said.
37.
37. Excuse me. So half was
18.
18. And then dead. Oh. Yeah, those are the only survivors of that explosion in the middle of the ship. Aaron is just fucking nuking the middle portion of the main deck.
No, it stops random eldritch blasts from being fired everywhere.
You know, it helps. I genuinely don't know how many are left now. But that is Aaron's turn. Yep. Any more movement, or are we good where we are?
You know what? If I have the movement to do it, she'll go back behind the sail.
Okay. She has plenty of movement for that.
Yeah, and if she could go lower so that she's underneath the bottom section of sail. So that way she'll have to move next one whenever she actually goes down.
Gotcha. Alright, so she is covered. That is her turn. I think Lost Shirag is going to take another legendary action. He's going to blast Gideon, because fuck you, dude.
Screw you too.
29?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, that's a question. Since I'm in the bubble, could I cast a spell on his turn?
This is the bubble of legendary actions.
Well, if you're inside the globe, you can cast higher level magic on whoever. If you're outside the globe, you have to cast higher than 6th to get anybody inside the globe.
You can cast
Yeah.
lower level magic.
I thought you
Right,
said 5th. You said 5th earlier.
Yes, yeah, it has to be 6th or higher to hit effective.
So in other words, I essentially can cast low level spells in this bubble.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So
So that was caught. That was 11 damage, and Gideon is pushed 10 feet backwards. Second blast. Oh, that might not hit. 20.
20 does hit.
Okay, Gideon takes some more damage. That is 10 damage. Gets pushed another 10 feet back. Luckily for him, he is flying.
True.
Dirty 30.
Wait. I will use my reaction for part of Hexblade's curse.
Ooh.
I have to roll a d6 on 4 or higher, the attack misses.
Oh. Oh wait,
One.
who's got the
Never
Hexblade's
mind.
curse?
What?
Who has the Hexblade's curse?
He does.
Lashrog does?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
But I rolled a 1, so it hits anyway.
That's another 10 damage.
Hmm.
And he gets pushed back 10 feet. And final blast.
That's my reaction.
22.
1 or 2 will hit.
So 13 damage. Gideon gets blasted.
That hurt.
Yeah, his ankles like clip the banister as he's struggling to stay in the air. Getting fucking pushed back 40.
And that's why I'm glad I went to the center mass.
And that is Lashrog's last legendary action. The Devastators. Hush you. They are not doing a whole hell of a lot up here, honestly. What should you be doing, motherfuckers? 60-foot range? That's not much. This guy will approach. Go 10, and then another 20. See if he can hit anything from there. Aha! It looks like you're just in reach.
No!
Burberry, deck save. A lightning bolt arcs across the ship towards you.
I don't
Okay.
wanna. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspo for that. No. Because I would rather not roll a natural one for getting hit by lightning. Thank you. 24.
That will succeed. Oh, and he rolled like dog shit. Holy cow. That's 10, 18 lightning damage. Halved down to 9.
Cool.
Okay. His buddy will probably walk up next to him and do the same. Roll another one. For some strange reason, though, the lightning seems to just kind of like break around the robot. It's almost as though he's been specifically programmed to be immune to this one spell.
Pretty handy.
So
Much to the Devastator's frustration.
so last round I rolled a natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
This one I rolled a 2.
Sweet.
That's an improvement.
So a whopping 8.
That's much better damage, too.
Don't tell me that.
20, 30,
Oh.
38.
Ugh.
Ow.
Kablooey!
I don't like being on this
Breeze.
side of the ship.
Burberry is
Why did I-
officially bloodied.
Why did I come down here?
Why did you come down here?
This guy's
What are
so
you
nice.
doing down here?
Come join us in hell at the butt of the ship.
That will take us to...
I'm here for Lauren. That's the only reason I'm here.
Oh, actually, yeah, Warren.
What's up?
Did we pass you already? Or no, you walked down the stairs, that's right.
Yep, I am
Lauren
killed.
was, you know,
Yeah, that was...
It's gonna take me like 10 turns to get
I
to
know
that
she's.
thing.
You'll be there in 2 weeks.
Don't worry. Vladulin is.
I'm surprised someone hasn't picked her up and carried her that way. They're like, oopsies.
We've got you. Don't worry. It's like, get off of me.
It's just like, I don't want to go there, but I do. Get away.
Vladulin, I think, is going.
I'm so sad I didn't get one turn with this guy.
I know. You know what?
Hey, here's a question. Since I do have control over him, I did very briefly.
Very briefly.
Could I have had him shout who is concentrating on this globe? Or where it's coming from?
He would tell you begrudgingly. It is a glyph bound to an alarm when intruders approach the ship.
Got it. Well, we're not getting rid of it then.
I mean, you could break it.
You'd have to find it.
I mean, it might be like directly under it, which would be kind of hilarious. Glyphs don't usually travel very far.
No, glyphs don't move.
We've learned this. They can't move more than 10 feet.
No. The glyph would have already been like activated and like it's gone since it got
Yeah.
triggered. So now it's just the globe hanging out there for a minute.
Man, that's gonna take like 6 hours.
Yeah, it's not a perfect barrier. He is going to cast a spell over here, I think. I think it's a 20-foot radius. I'll double check. There. It is. Cool. Another orb of darkness springs into existence. Substantially smaller, with a lot less burbling. It is bitterly cold and filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded, and it is considered difficult terrain, and anyone that starts their turn there takes some damage.
Alright.
The end. That's his turn. That takes us to Jekval.
I feel like this guy has not done much.
He's not necessarily equipped for a bunch of flying assholes.
Who would be equipped for that?
Well, he's gonna level his sword, his flaming sword, at Gerald and begin swinging wildly as a series of eldritch energy beams fly through the air towards him. That's a miss. This guy's doing dog shit. 13. That might hit. 27.
Yep, that'll hit. I'm looking.
And 28.
That'll hit.
Okay, so 2 hits. Max damage. 28 total damage to Gerald. Gerald's also looking kind of rough.
Yeah, he's
Taking some big hits.
at 80. And he was at 159.
Yep. That will take us to Burberry.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get this thing to move me 15 feet closer to this rope that's there.
You're moving towards
The deck, there's like the rope that's going up the side.
Gotcha. All right, 15 feet.
Is that towards the rope? From this
Yep.
angle, it looks like it went away.
You are closer to the rope.
Okay. How
Yeah,
far
you-
away is it?
Like 20 feet.
I meant like the ladder. Sorry.
Oh, you mean the big?
Sorry, I registered it as a rope ladder. Brain.
Gotcha.
Oh, I didn't even see there was a rope down there.
Yeah.
15.
Can I get on it?
Yeah, you'd be dropping a bit, but you can climb it.
That's okay. And then how far away is Lauren?
Lauren is now 42 feet.
Okay, so assuming that she moves 30 feet a turn and doesn't decide to dash. Should
Only
be
has to
okay.
use her movement.
Okay. Like, I hope not.
Okay, well, in the meantime, you know what? I'm gonna cast protection. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that because then that would drop the other thing.
Oh, they need to make saves for their fucking dawn bubble.
Do I need to do another dawn bubble?
No. I forgot for the
Okay.
Vladulin and Zekball. Vladulin fails. Zekball succeeds.
That is 28
28.
damage.
Okay. That's a big chunk of health for him. Okay.
Says he's staying in the bubble.
Well, they don't want to leave it. It's safe.
Clearly, it's safe adjacent. How many hit points has the bubble taken from them at this point? Like 40 or 50?
Get rid of this dawn shit. Oh, did you roll concentration saves for the lightning bolts?
Oh, I did not, but I will do that.
Okay. One is a 10, and then one was like 30 something, so that'd be like a 16.
Okay, that's fine. Well, that's fine for the 10. I'm good.
Okay. So you are on the ropes. What are you doing?
Okay,
Literally, not metaphorically.
well, I'm out of movement, so... sorry. I had an idea and then I got distracted. I'll go ahead and... I forgot. Can I bonus cast my spiritual weapon on attack regular, or in addition to a regular spell?
No. If you cast a spell, you can't use a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I thought as much. Okay, dispel magic is 30 feet. Can I...
The spell's 120.
Yeah, dispels 120 foot range.
Oh, I wrote
Nor
this
do you
wrong.
have to see it.
Okay. Are charm effects considered magical or no?
Yes. Well,
Some.
Alright, well, worst comes to worst is fail. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on Lauren
Okay.
to try and mitigate the thingy. Do I need to roll a thing, or does it just auto-fail?
You do not need to roll because it does auto fail.
Yep.
The effect is not on Lauren. As you're like, your dispel magic is like trying to find something to grab onto, to break, to tear off of her, and you're not finding anything. The only thing you can think of is that it must be whatever the source of this compulsion is.
And out of character, I'm not gonna metagame because I didn't hear what he told her. Because it's a long
I
ways away.
mean, You can see the direction she's walking. You can draw whatever conclusion you want from that.
Fair.
So, anything else, Burberry?
Well, I mean that's my turn and my movement. So.
All right. This little dude is going to scamper away from the dawn because he doesn't like how much it hurts. So is this dude. They're probably going to shift tactics and start shooting different spells at the big fucking robots that are bombarding them.
Oh, sorry. One more thing. So I have something that's called a rope of climbing.
Yep.
Can I use it to anchor myself to this rope so that I don't get eldritch blasted off the ship somehow? Or would that take an action?
I would say that would be an action to tie yourself off.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna have to hope that this robot who's behind me catches me if I get pushed.
Although theoretically, you could yeah.
These guys will scamper down. These guys will scamper forward. There's a lot of action up there. They're curious, but they also don't want to die because this looks bad. 30.
Out of curiosity, how far off of the ground is this fight happening?
You guys are at least 1,000 feet up from the water's surface.
Okay, and
You're
more
up in the
importantly, is that long enough that it takes more than 6 seconds to get to the bottom?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And it's fine.
It would take at least 2 rounds. So we're going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 attacks against the robots.
Hold strong, robots.
As rays of ice blast forth from their fingers.
Their weakness.
Well, just not force.
Oh.
That is a... Probably success. So 1, 2, 3, and then a crit. Okay, not much. So, and he's a not a lot has been lodged at them. They are still holding pretty strong. Gerald, it's your turn.
Cool. Where's little Gerald? Oh, Jesus.
Gerald is floating around.
Fuck him up, Gerald.
This is Is Bloodbeard dead?
Bloodbeard is not dead. He is still standing.
Cool, he looks awful. He's going for it.
Okay. Come here, motherfucker.
He's always looked awful.
Yeah.
Let him have it.
$24 to hit.
24 will hit. And you have advantage, by the way.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Let me roll again, just in case. Even worse.
Okay, so 24.
I think he will use a first level smite
Oh, shit.
on this.
Please make sure you split that damage for me so that I know what the radiant is. And the
Uh-oh.
slashing.
Oh, slashing is.
Yeah, because he's raging.
$14 slashing,
Okay.
and then the sword automatically gets 1d8. So I'm just gonna roll that of radiant. 3 radiant damage. 6 radiant damage. Sorry.
6. Okay.
Another 2d8. 6. 8, 6. 14 damage.
14. Okay. Bloodbeard is officially bloodied. He has taken some big hits and he is not looking good.
Cool, he's hitting them again.
Go for it. You have advantage.
Natural 20? Oh, thank God. Thank God, we needed
I got
that.
happy kitty face.
We needed that.
Yeah, I got a nat 20. Is he dead?
Sorry, Barbs.
I was waiting for this moment.
Vladulin uses silvery barbs. As his reaction.
23 to hit.
That will still hit.
It's fair. It's valid.
The Triton is
realist-
silvery barbsing it.
Yep. The realist villain. Your dice disappeared. You need a D10, D8,
D6.
D6.
I want to use that dice. It's been long.
All right.
Hey, has this guy on the upper deck here? Is he ever gonna do something? He's kind of just been standing there for the last 3 hours.
I think he's cowering, honestly. All of this shit is just like flying back and forth. There's flashes of divine energy inside the bubble. All of these robots, and I think he's probably just like hunkered down.
They didn't tell me there'd be fighting.
I didn't think there'd be so many robots. This dude is in full, just like, don't kill me mode.
So 11 slashing.
11 slashing.
And Gerald will go ahead and fucking smite again.
Sure.
He wants to kill him at a first level.
Okay.
Five, 8, 13,
13.
16. Oh.
Minus 16. Bloodbeard's taking some big hits. Between John and now Gerald doubling up on him, like just it's been relentless. And Bloodbeard's definitely starting to show some exhaustion. He's on the back foot here.
He is then going to do a second level cure wounds on himself as a bonus action.
Using the prayer,
Yeah.
necklace of prayers.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Can you lay on hands or?
Lay on hands is an action. I think.
Oh, it's an action.
Yeah, it
okay.
is. Yeah. It is.
So second level cure wounds would be 3d8 plus charisma.
Okay. We can keep going. He's just healing himself a bit.
Yeah.
Well, let me know what you get.
Oh, okay.
I'm also tracking stuff on the map too.
3d8 plus his charisma.
Yep.
$17 points.
Okay. So back up to 100.
103.
103. Good shit. That will take us to the bottom of the order, Alexi.
Cool. Would Alexi know if he could dispel this globe? I feel like he's arcanely inclined. Especially having heard it yelled out that it was cast from a glyph.
Give me an Arcana check.
$20.
20. Yeah. Globe of Invulnerability is highly protective for the creatures inside of it. 5th level spells and below cannot affect anything inside. The barrier itself
Yeah, just
does not
dispel.
have any particular protections on it.
Okay, cool.
It's an arcane field. It can be disrupted.
Then he will attempt to dispel it for his action.
Then with the Dispel Magic, I think he's going to need to make an intelligence check.
Yep.
If he's using a 3rd level spell slot.
Yep, 3rd level.
Okay.
Oh yeah. 23.
Okay. Okay.
It's like it's a 14th level spell somehow.
But it's cast with a glyph.
No, I'm trying to think. Ranzol's used his reaction this turn. Vladulin has used his reaction this turn.
And for what it's worth, given that I don't have to have line of sight, I think Gideon or Alexei would drop out of eye line first.
Clever girl.
Boy.
That's how the quote goes, though. You say clever girl, and then you get fucked up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Oshra can't do nothing about that. So if you are not in line of sight, then the bubble vanishes.
It'll take 5 hours. Jesus.
Anything else on Alexi's turn?
He will pop back up. Actually, I think he's gonna start chasing down Lauren a little bit. Because he's like, where is she going?
Lauren?
Lauren, what are you doing? I don't know.
I don't know.
Walking to my death.
I don't know. It's not helping.
Bad
What are
people
you
that
going
way.
to?
Well, they're the other way too.
I mean, Lauren, you feel drawn towards this giant mechanical iron
Cage
mechanism
thing.
at the front of the ship.
Oh wait, that's what I want to do my next turn. Can roll a perception to see what the fuck that thing is.
She's
Don't look
already
at it
looking
again.
It can't affect her anymore.
He's already looking at it. Is that okay?
I'd say with your passive perception,
It's a death cage.
It's gotta be some kind of like cruncher or something.
I mean, when you guys were above the ship, you probably didn't see it because of the sails, but now that you're like on ship level, on the deck, you're like looking up and you can kind of see like the arms of this thing, if they can be called that, almost like pedals, really big iron pedals. You can see spikes kind of lining the inside of them.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a big like bear trap type thing, almost like an enclosure that's just like sitting open, and you can't help but feel compelled to walk towards it.
I'm going to the metal flower.
I wouldn't
Metal
do
flower
that.
of death. I wish I could stop myself.
So I think this is a good place to call tonight.
Yeah, bottom of the order.
Yeah.
We'll pick up at the top of initiative next session.
Oh my god.
And you see, this is why they
Do
have
we-
dice for the character, because now I will know exactly how many spell slots I have to tweak.
Did we seriously get through it or just twice?
2 rounds. That's
2 rounds of
all we
combat.
did.
But we did also reduce the action economy by quite a bit, so that
We
should
did
speed it up a
Killed
bit.
probably half of the enemies on the top of the ship, so
Yeah,
that
we
is
made some progress.
a lot.
I will forever have a love of daylight. Or dawn.
Dawn.
I will forever love dawn.
It's
Dawn
kind of
is
your go-to.
doing a lot of work for you.
It is.
Quite irritating. It's like sizzling.
I mean, you know, you
That-
could leave.
yes.
You could leave.
Well, we didn't
He's
want
planning
to
on it.
there.
Well, now I might dispel it because they have no reason to stay in that bubble.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be. We're gonna be moving into phase 2 shortly here with that globe gone.
Because Ranzal is in bad shape.
Ranzal's in bad shape. Lasharog is now exposed to the elements. We'll see.
Yeah. Washrog's exposed. Ranzal's looking bad. Honestly, the wizard guy took a pretty bad hit too. He's not doing great. Neither of the flunkies are doing great. Lushrog's in okay shape.
Well, we haven't got much chance with him.
It's the tides are turning a bit. They thought they had a thing with Gideon, and then you dispelled it, and then you tried to take their wizard.
It's just an extreme version of chess.
It's turning on us. And I think everyone at this end of the ship can kind of see the mood shifting.
Okay.
So, we'll pick up top of the order next session and see where this goes.
Oh boy.
Yay. We have an MVP vote for tonight. I'll just give you fucking inspiration. Don't worry about RP points. You just got an inspiration if you're getting the vote.
Oh. I thought that was already how we were doing it.
Oh, is it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever gets it gets the inspiration.
I really appreciated Barnaby's attempt to meteor him.
I was hoping.
I
had a feeling.
I respect the choice. I respect the choice.
They were all clumped up. I'm like, this is either going to work great or there's going to be a countermeasure.
Man, I don't know who did something very impactful. I'm trying to think.
I would probably say Noelle because you were piloting the one who cast Slowfall, which did save John.
And you stopped dominate on Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you did some good work.
Yeah.